Good morning. Holy Lara Stations wetland. What a night. Oh my goodness, I got some incredible photographs and videos. Got my green tree frog on. What an incredible time that was. Yeah, I was blown away. Let me just trouser refresh and see make sure this stream's working. I'm at a truck stop just outside Barcladine. Just want to make sure the audio's good. Audio seems
Refresh and see if make sure
seems to be good. Yeah, we're in this truck stop because well, you know, I came from here out to Lara Station wetland yesterday, and we had to come back this way. And so what I did was I just checked on the map for petrol spy, and there's petrol in a place called, I want to say Angel. It's not Angle. I guess I should double check. And I thought, well, I probably could make it there. There's petrol here, by the way, but I don't need it so desperately. So I thought maybe I could make it straight through to wherever this was. I'll tell you what it was called. It was called... It's a place called Alpha. I knew it was something interesting. Alpha. It's a place called I Sponge a Lot. And they've got relatively cheap fuel, $1.95 a litre, as opposed to here, which is $2.06, $2.15, $2.11 a litre. So I figured I'd just take the last of my, on the roof here, 40 litres, add it to my quarter tank, and now I've got just over half a tank. I probably won't even need to fill up in Alpha. With that in mind, I guess the next biggest locale will be Emerald, which we're heading through anyway because we're going to a campground called McKenzie Riverside. McKenzie Riverside. So let me put that into the El Mapas El Authentication-o. And while I do, go and check the Discord for the green tree frogs from last night. Man, that was epic. So, oh, I hate frogs. This woman, Lara, go to the Gives Frogs, green tree frogs, man, they were super cool, just chilling out there. Yeah, pretty rad. I just had another look myself, getting frothy at the froggies. Love them. Where is it? What am I looking for? Wikicamps. This location, McKenzie Riverside. Get directions in Google Maps. Plug this in and let's get out of here. Probably how far is it? It's probably about 2.5 hour drive, 4 hour drive. Shit. Okay. Well, we better get the crap out of here. It's a 4 hour drive. That's the max. That's the maximum I'd like to drive. How many flies are in here? All right, now let's put on picture in picture. We go back to here, skins. Turn picture in picture on. Picture in picture is on, skis. That should be it. I don't think I have to do anything else. Turn that off. Start, skis.
Head north on Needlewood Road towards Water Treatment Road, then slide right onto Water Treatment Road.
Water Treatment Road. What? Who named that? That's not right, dude. That is not right. I'll just choose that, I think. My switcher was doing some weird shit this morning. It still is, actually. It's not recognizing a couple of inputs. I'll just change them around though, that's all. I got a nani here from Charlotte from your collection. I'll be eating that on the way. I got a water bottle here. Oh, and also, how rad was the sunset last night? Yo, Netsky, how you doing, man? How rad was the sunset at Lara Station Wetlands? My goodness, man, that just turned it up, turned it on, lit it up. Possibly the best sunset we've had yet on the trip. And I got to tell you, I knew this was going to be a banger when I saw it on the itinerary that I was putting together, planning this trip. I was like, this one, this Lara Station Wetlands is going to be the bomb. Of course, there's a semi-trailer pulls in just as I want to leave.
Slide right onto Water Treatment Road, then turn left onto Landsborough Highway. Turn left onto Landsborough Highway, A2.
That was a pretty interesting sound that truck made.
In 400 meters, turn right onto Boree Street.
It was awesome last night. Yeah, really, really was, wasn't it? Oh, by the way, I fiddled around with the GoPro. Is the front-facing camera still good vision? I fiddled around with it a bit. I think I might have... Oh no, it's still good. Still good. Yeah, that was awesome last night. Real highlight. Real highlight.
Turn right onto Boree Street.
Boree Street. Why is it telling me to go this way? Because it's a shortcut through the town.
Continue on Boree Street for 800 meters.
Yeah, that was so sick last night. The green, go and check the green tree frogs. Yo, good morning, David. How you doing, man? Yeah, Netskis, go and check the Discord for the Gives frogs and check the green tree frogs from last night. They were so rad. Big black eyes. Yeah, really pretty. And they were just chilling there too. Just chilling, didn't mind hanging out with me. There's certain frog species that are a little bit more, I don't know, how do you say it? They're a bit more timid, they'll jump around, they'll get out of the way. Green tree frogs are kind of placid. I'll plug this in.
In 400 meters, turn left onto Pine Street.
Yeah, they're quite placid, the tree frogs. The cane toads. Oh, they're so placid. I tried to watch I sat there for a little while watching a cane toad go to eat a spider, and it just wouldn't eat it. It's like, what are you doing, man? Just launch it already. I had the video set up and everything. I was like, dude, how did this species become so pervasive? It's not even going to eat this spider. It's looking straight at the spider, and it's just gone. Eventually I gave up and walked away. I'm doing fantastic, enjoying watching you every day of life. Thank you, man. How you doing today, Gibbs? I'm doing well. I'm looking at them again.
Pine Street.
Yeah, dude, those frogs, that's what I've been looking for, these bright green tree frogs. And the first one I saw, it's so strange.
Continue on Pine Street for 1 kilometer.
The first tree frog I saw was literally up in a tree. Like I was just scouring around at those reed areas, these like green and brown reeds at the back of the dam, and I was looking up in the tree and I was like, what? I could see the back of a pretty big tree frog, about that big. I was like, it's all the way up there? I'm not even going to get a shot of it. And I was kind of psyching it up, trying to, I don't know, think how I could get closer to it, if I could climb the tree, get wet, climb the tree, whatever. And then I looked on the ground and there were 2 on the ground. And I was like, okay. It was in a coolabah tree. Shot some cool video of them.
In 400 meters, turn right onto Capricorn Highway, Oak Street.
Capricorn Highway.
Turn right onto Capricorn Highway, Oak Street.
Oak Street. Oak Street. Oh, there's the big giant tree, Ski.
Continue on A4 for 140 kilometers.
Okay. I don't think we're on the A4. Says we are. Also, I cannot believe it, but I have another splinter in my other thumb today. I've been trying to get it out all morning, I just can't get it out. I'm gonna dissect this thumb as we drive. It's right on the tips. I must have got this a couple of days ago and it's just kind of started annoying me. It's digging around with that pin again. Hey Daleski! How you doing, Dale? Hurricane Helena projected to be Cat 4 monster. Landfall, shit, dude. That's hectic, man. Well, I hope my green tree frogs can soothe the pain. Go and have a look at the green tree frogs, Dale, from last night in the Discord, in the frogs area. I know it won't help you that much, but... Emerald, 308 kilometers, that's our destination, or just after Emerald. A reasonably long one today. So when's it gonna hit landfall? When's it gonna make landfall, Dale Skins? Get out of there, fellas. Stream yesterday was awesome, good for the soul. Thank you, dude. Even my little hissy fit, even that. Tech issues. That's just part of it, isn't it? That's part of streaming. Netskis, I did see you post that thing about the live view solo. I don't like. It's not the live view solo that's causing any issues because I'm using it now. It's only when the transmission is on. The transmission, the DJI transmission. That's when the issues start. I saw your link was about the live view solo. Projected landfall in approximately 22 hours. Wow, about a day, okay. What's it like there now, Dale? Is it any pre-warning signs or is it just pretty mellow? Thank you, Charlotte, for the nani. I'm gonna eat one now. your business, Nadia. Occasional hissy fits are allowed, just keep them short, non-personal. Mine are always aimed at tech. Well, not always, but the bulk of them are aimed at tech, right? I always wanted to go to Narnia. Yo, Flo, how you doing, man? It's easy, you just open up your wardrobe and step through. What I loved about last night, once the pops and crackles stopped, it was dead still there. There was the reflections on the water. There was no wind. It was just premium sunset conditions. There wasn't many bugs. There was no biting bugs. It was just, you know, for a wetland, I thought there'd be mosquitoes and all kinds of crap. No one has wardrobes anymore. Out of luck. We call them a cupboard in Australia. Cupboard. It's a funny word actually, a cupboard. I got told off last night actually. It wasn't anything really, but because I went around the wetlands with my headlamp looking for frogs, and when I got to the part where I guess it's where we had to swim in the lagoon, where the bulk of the campers were on the other side of the lake, I suppose. Someone said to me, "Hey, you probably want to keep the lamp off. You're disturbing everybody." I'm like, "What?" He said, "Everybody who's doing night photography, you're disturbing them." So, wow, man. I didn't say that, but I was like, "Oh, okay." Instantly in my mind, I was like, "Well, there's a bunch of things that you can do here. You can do night photography. You can go for a night walk. You can spot animals. I'm choosing to spot animals. I need a light to do that. I understand it might ruin someone's night photography, for sure. I'm not going to be here all night." I didn't say any of this, is what I was thinking. I'm not going to be here all night. And if that's really a problem, the photographer will stop and do the shot again. I mean, we've all had someone get in the way of our shot. So yeah, and it was just a guy who was sitting in his campground drinking beers. He wasn't doing night photography. He wasn't out there doing anything. And I said, "Oh, I'm just looking for frogs, eh?" And he goes, yeah, I know. Maybe just keep the headlamp off." Like, you don't get it, do you? Like, that's how I look for the frogs. So yeah, anyway, whatever. He was a nobody. Dale, in the Discord? Those frogs, these green tree frogs, they are the prettiest frog in this country. They're so beautiful. There's another one called the white-lipped green tree frog. Looks very similar. They're usually larger. They have like a white, almost like a white beard that runs all the way around their mouth, their lip. They're also rad. But that one is just a standard green tree frog and super green. Like, let me have a look. See, yeah, dude, I'm still buzzing from it. How could you not like frogs that Mara, you know? What the hell? Here's your night vision gift. If I didn't have my headlamp, which I almost didn't bring, this is my work. I use this to paddle across to get to work in the mornings. If I didn't bring that, I'd be stuck. I'd have to use my camping lights. They're not as directional. Saw the photos a little bit back ago. They're great. Cute little green guy person. Yeah. I mean, I could pick them up. They're pretty tame. Like I said, the green tree frog is quite a placid frog. They don't really. Yeah, they're not known to be aggressive, and they don't mind humans. Just chilling, yeah, so sick, dude. Those frogs whose skin is poisonous to touch. Well, the cane toad has a poison gland on it, but I think I know which ones you mean. You mean the poison dart frog. The poison arrow dart frog. They're in the Amazon, not in Australia. I saw a snake today while getting yard ready for Helena. Turned and went inside immediately. Not going to mess with the snake. Wow. What kind of snakes? I mean, you'd have a lot of pythons in Florida. Pythons are typically quite harmless. We've got one out here called the carpet python. They're very docile and they're harmless. They have a bite, of course, but the venom isn't very harmful to humans. I thought I'd see more snarkins on this trip. Actually, I thought I'd see some last night. Didn't see anything. Any idea what snake that was, Dale, that you saw? Or any idea what kind of snakes are in Florida? I mean, in the Everglades, they'd have a whole variety, wouldn't they? I might go in there one day, actually. I feel like you need a little boat though, right? You need some kind of you need to be on the water. You couldn't be walking in that shit, it's too dangerous. Step on an alligator, step on a snapping turtle, step on a boa constrictor or something. Out here, I just go for my night walks in my thongs. My sandals, I guess, what you call them. Yeah, I thought maybe jungle, but lots of crazy animals. Yeah. We have crazy animals, but it's just not those poison arrow frogs. There are rattlesnakes in Oregon, but not so much the Harbour Island. Yeah, right. Rattlesnakes. Trying to dig this splinter out one. Oh, drive. No idea what the species, maybe 2 foot long and black. 2 foot long and black, okay. Was it nighttime or was it daytime? And where did you find it? Like, did you disturb it when you were cleaning the yard? Was it under a rock or like, what was it doing? Was it asleep or? Most snakes are nocturnal. They hunt at night. Not all of them, but most of them. They sleep in the day in the sun to get energy. The trouble with that is they're visual from above, so birds will hunt them from above. It's kind of a cool day today actually when I woke up. It's like, oh wow, the temperature dropped right off. It made a nest in a container back patio for chair cushions. Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, it must have been sleeping. I saw a few rattlers on the desert hike many years ago. They're not aggressive, they slightly moved away, right? Yeah, they'll make their rattle noise, won't they? And then they'll demonstrate their worth, and then they'll move away. Probably more like 3 foot. I mean, that's a substantial size snarkin. The one we've got out here, which is super deadly, is the eastern brown snake, the Australian eastern brown snake. Dude, kill anybody, that thing. Kill a baby, kill a cat. Cats always die from them in South Australia. I think that's what happened to one of our cats once, actually. Cats are normally inquisitive. One bite from that and it's over. They go into a spasm and just seize up and die. Almost instantaneous. Start frothing in the mouth. Another one we got is the red-bellied black snake. Dangerous to, cats and dogs and maybe a baby or whatnot. Not so dangerous to a full-grown human, but you can certainly get sick from it. And they're very common as well. And they're very, like the red-bellied black snake will come into your garden looking, they actually look for frogs, they eat frogs. Other amphibians, insects, reptiles, other snakes. Like those green tree frogs, we've got green tree snakes out here and they're bright green like those frogs. Pretty amazing. Life is bizarre how stardust coalesces in a manner that organized. Yeah, right. get the pin out and stick it in there again and dig around. I can't quite get to this thing. I want to just bite all the skin off around it and just dig it out. Definitely, whatever it is still in there. destination today. It's a campsite called McKenzie River. It's just out of a town called Emerald. Just east of Emerald. Overcast today. Yeah, Capricorn Highway, Dale. Yeah, Capricorn Highway. Yeah, it was. When I woke up this morning, there was a smattering of rain, just ever so gently, ever so small amount, and then it stopped. Sunrise was not great, but then it's been really cool. It's kind of warming up now, but it was definitely a cool morning. Needless to say, the bird life was off the chain this morning at that wetland. The birds were just going off. They were like, wow, it's another day. We're birds. This is our place. It's great. Getting back into civilization slowly, yeah. The further we go east, the closer we are to the bigger cities. I'm going directly to my brother's house actually. That's where the journey's taking me now, to my brother's house. His kids are on holiday until Tuesday, so he wants me to try to get there, ideally on Sunday. Like then, I think I've got this splinter out. I can feel it right on the tip there. Nature's alarm, the birds, yeah, dude. Yeah, I know you can't check it, Doug, because you're working, but I got some pretty rad photos of green tree frogs last night in the Discord. Shot some cool videos as well. It was really rad walking around there at night. There were tree frogs and big green tree frogs up in the coolabah trees and stuff. It was amazing, actually. I got myself another splinter somehow. I don't think I got this last night. I think this is probably from the long water hole. Getting it out though, digging out a big hole in my thumb. I will find you. frog on your thumb. If I lived up this way, I'd have the sickest aquarium. I'd make the greatest outdoor pond area. I'd be breeding tadpoles inside and putting them back out in the ponds. I'd love to live up here. Coastal, of course. Somewhere I can have a big frog pond and I can still go surfing. I know you can do that on the south coast, but you don't get the tropical frogs, you know, like the tree frogs. Saw the photos. The green tree frog is so nice, so sick, eh? So, and I haven't enhanced those photos at all. That's just the colouring. You know, that's the colour of that frog. Big black eyes. So rad. definitely touched it. It seemed like it's right there. There's a rest stop. There's a rest stop just coming up. I'm going to pull in and get this sucker out right now. Right on the edge. Like I've just about got it. Yo, Gwyn W. How you doing, Gwyn? Gwyn. How are you, Gwyn W? Gwyn W. Bumped into you at Mort Bay a long time ago. Mort Bay. Mort Bay, Queen. I don't know where Mort Bay is. What country? What country? What state? What year? Mort Bay. I don't. That name doesn't ring a bell to me. Mort Bay. Is that short for Montego Bay or Montego? I don't know what Mort Bay is, man. Right, I reckon I've got this splinter out. It's right on the edge of my inner west Sydney. Mort Bay. Mort Bay. I still don't know where that is, dude. What was I doing there? What were you doing there? Birchgrove. Oh, we were it was with Marty. We were on the going for a walk to some headland or something. Actually, this is not it, dude. Oh, that's just my skin that was feeling good. I ripped it out. I got a gnarly splinter here from a Spinifex grass. I had one yesterday, and now I've got another one today. Yeah, right. We were seeing. We were swimming. We were jumping into the harbour. Yeah, I remember now. It's been a while though. You haven't been on my content since then. I've got to go get my first aid kit from the back here and grab that pen and needle and start digging this Digging this sucker out, dude. It's right there. The other thing that happened last night, which was sort of funny, I got a bit of a cut and a lump on my foot, on the top of my foot. I don't know if you can see it there. I can't quite get you the angle, but what happened was I opened up the door to do something and the bottle of Kraken just fell out and landed on my foot and cut me. I got a cut from a bottle of Kraken. It's kind of funny. Sort of, I suppose. I appreciate the stickers you gave us. I gave you guys stickers, did I? Cool, cool, cool. Were you the kids that were jumping off the ferry terminal? There was a bunch of dudes doing the jump off into the harbour. I think we did it as well, but oh, this is caning. Ah, oh, just stuck it right in there. How can such a small amount of wood be so freaking painful? No, we weren't, but I remember them in the video. Yeah, okay, cool, cool, cool. Oh, I'm glad you could catch a live stream, dude. I'm out the back of Queensland here. This is day 34 of a pretty epic journey. This ain't fun. I just want to tear all the skin aside. Now it's bleeding. Yeah! Keep pricking myself. You prick. My theory here, or my aim here, is just to make a gaping hole, and eventually all that skin, get off there, all that skin around it will just be so easy to tear apart and the thing will just slide out. That's my theory. I am just digging a hole in my own thumb though. It's not really working either, because I can't even see the thing. I got the glasses on, but I still can't see. And then with these, you think you've got it out, and it just hurts because you've just torn apart all your skin, so there's going to be pain there. And then 4 hours later, you're like, nah, it's still in there, dude. These are helpful though. I bought a bunch of these emery boards yesterday. These were kind of helpful on my other one. Ah, that hurt. Okay, go for it. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I reckon I've made this worse. I reckon I've made it worse, dudes. It's now just a gaping hole with a lot of pain. I'm gonna stop touching it. I may have got it out, maybe. I don't know. I should have soaked in that artesian bore and let it all just heat up. Can you see the splinter? Nah, Doug. Nah, can't. That's the trouble. That leads me to think I might have got it out, like I might have scraped it out, and now it just hurts because there's a giant hole where my finger used to end. Ah, let's roll anyway. We've got a big drive. I shouldn't have started playing with it, you know. I thought I was seeing it when I'm driving. I was like, there it is, and all I was seeing at that point was the flap of skin that I'd kind of torn off. I'll keep playing with it all day till eventually something happens. Did you get a thorn? Nah, I got a spinifex grass in my thumb. Handful of nuts. Can't drive with those on. See too much. Some of them keep going in, yeah, I know. Metsky thinks that's what's going on right now. It's hard to tell if it's in there or not. It feels like it's in there still. Kyle just keep complaining about it, and then in a couple of days it'll just naturally come out. trivia games keep you awake, then the first trivia question was how many shearers were killed in the 1891 shearers strike? I'm assuming they're going to give me the answer to keep me awake. Trivia games keep you awake. Now they kind of bore me. Fatigue zone. Hint. Greater than 10. Greater than 10 shearers were jailed in the 1891 shearers strike. I guess it happened out here. Fatigue zone, the answer is 13. like a nice little town actually. You cross the tracks to get out, you cross the tracks to get in. Alpha, Jericho to Alpha. Third time we crossed this train track. Great Dividing Range, folks. A mountainous region that separates the east coast from the central Queensland outback, extending all the way down to the south coast of New South Wales. We've just entered the western side right now. The Great Dividing Range. Divides this country, splits it in two. East
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
Here comes another trivia game. Fatigue Zone trivia games help you stay alert. So this question says, what is the first letter of the Greek alphabet? I'm going to go with alpha. I remember news about all the fires across Australia a few years back. Seen one of the scars left on this trip? Yeah. Yep. Absolutely, dude. I've seen a lot of burnt out landscape. Here it is. Alpha, I say Alpha too. It's also the name of the town coming up. The fatigue zone hint is the next town. I think we've already won. Sponge called himself for a while. I mean, I did, yeah. I brought that up earlier. He changed his handle to Alpha, didn't he? Fatigue zone answer is Alpha. There you go. Here comes, keep playing trivia, it may save your life. That's it? No question, just that? Pulse. Joke boy is more like beta 2, aka shit. Joker. Haha. What an absolute. On the Discord for kick. He goes, hey Gibbs, good to see you here, man. I've always enjoyed your content. I just ignored. I'm like, dude, you serious? I've got so much screenshots and recordings of you just fucking slagging me off. So many abusive messages from you, and then you come back with that? Like, I don't remember? What the hell is wrong with you, dude? What is wrong with you? Hey Gibbs, always enjoyed your content. Good to see you here on Kick. It's not for me. That's obviously for everybody else to show that you're a nice guy. I was about to post all the screenshots and say, no you didn't, dude. And here's the proof. Tries so hard to be badass. Tries and fails. He's just this dubious, immature child. And they say, what are the good and bad things about live streaming? He's one of the bad things. Never associate yourself with that dude. Nothing will come of it. Nothing good will come. Can't wait wait for villain token though. That must be interesting. Villain token. I heard he had a lot of devs working on it. Some of the best names in the crypto biz, you know. Can't wait to see villain token. What about those NFTs he was spruiking as well? Where do they ever go? You know, just saying. Wasn't he going to buy D-Live at one point? Gold me because I used to put a link up on my screen saying, you know, I'm going to stop the stream on all the other platforms. Here's the URL. It's dlive.tv/gives a minute. You got to come over there if you want to watch the rest of the stream. And then I turned them all off on restream and just kept the DLive one. He had a gold me for it. Well, you know what Gibbs does? He restreams. And then he puts up a link telling everybody to come to the DLive, and he cuts the stream after half an hour on the other ones. Like, yeah, dude. What about it? I'm trying to focus my viewers on one platform. What about that? And he heckled me. He heckled me to Boomer about that. Boomer was like, losers are on DLive. Didn't she come into my chat on Kick and say that? Pretty funny. To that chick that Joker was with, what's her name? I'm drawing a blank here, but she was with him for a little while there on the crypto, like just on the back of the hex stuff that he was doing. Then he fucked all that off, fucked everybody up. Then there was this chick, what was her name? I want to say Grimoire, but that's not her, that's another chick. What was her name? She was a blonde, that's why I remember her. As soon as you say it, I'll be like, that's it. Not crypto, someone. Katie? Not Katie, that's Mexican. Getting too hot in here. What's her name? Nah, I won't be able to get it. Remember the chick, not a name though. Yeah. If I stop thinking about it, it'll come back to me, but I'm thinking too hard. Anyways, down there, I heard smatterings about it afterwards that he did some pretty dubious shit. He flew her out or something. He flew her to his place or something, and then he laid some moves on her, and she's like, no, well, that's not what I'm here for, or something like that. I just heard the little tidbits of it. Because at one point he was all about her, like co-pilot, like, you know, she's on my streams in the back producing and blah blah blah. And the next thing, it's this complete 180, and she wrote some pretty scathing tweets about him as well or something. Well, what happened there, dude? Surprise, surprise. I think that all happened when I was in New Zealand, so I was kind of watching from a distance. He's delusional, believes his own insane fantasies, yeah. I heard he cheated on his wife, that's why he's a single daddy. That's lame move, mate. The woman who gave birth to your child? Dude. Idiot. To break my kneecaps once. Wow. What if I deal with you before you in person after my ass? He threatened violence against you. Wow, man. I mean, that's the ultimate definition of a keyboard warrior, right? Like, unless he had plans to fly out to Florida, what's the point of threatening you behind the keyboard? Like, lame. Can't wait for him to turn up on Beam, start streaming on Beam. That's what we need. Beam's Joker. The Joker Beam. He hated me, thought I was shrink away. Most trolls resort to threats when their bullshit fails. Yeah. Creativity. Just wanted to be Dr. Disrespect Part 2. Takes an existing Marvel character, can't think of his own. So lame, man. So lame. I am the Joker. No, dude. That's a fictional character made for a television show, then a motion picture. And you somehow think your life is about your life. It's nothing to do with you. saying one time something along those lines about you got no creativity, dude. You just siphon and steal. You just regurgitate what already exists. It's not your creativity. You didn't make the Joker character. You're just using it. You're lame. And he was like, oh, well, what about Gibson in it? Like, what about it? Oh, well, you're just a streamer. Like, yeah, that's the industry. We're all streaming. I created a character. It's my own creation. I thought of it. I designed it. I put it into place. I did all of the creativity. You did none of it for yours. Yeah, but you're just streaming, Gibbs. You're just a streamer. Yeah, that's right. That's the industry, dude. That's exactly what we're doing. We're streaming. You're streaming with zero creativity. You're heavily inspired by Dr. Disrespect, and you've taken a character that already exists and claimed it as your own, the Joker. It's lame, man. So lame. No matter what you do with it, no matter how good you do it, it's not yours. It's not your character, dude. I don't know how he couldn't see that. Character. Yeah, true. The Joker is evil personified, and so is Dr. Disrespect, shady as fuck. I mean, what came out about him, yeah. I'd love to see, I'm sure the Joker had had made a video. My response to the allegations about Dr. Disrespect, I'm sure he did some, I'm sure he's vouched for him. He's like, we've all done stuff in our past. We should be judged upon how we are now, not what we've done before. Not when it involves minors, dude. You don't get a pass for that. It doesn't matter how long ago it was. I reckon I don't know, but I reckon you could probably find the Joker's response to Dr. Disrespect. He probably did 7 streams about it. How far to tonight's campsite? 220 kilometers. 2.5 hours, probably more. We're going to stop for lunch now. pull in here and check for fuel from henceforth onwards.
Continue on A4 for 169 kilometers.
69, Dale.
Head south on Byron Street towards Milton Street. In 150 meters, turn right onto Dryden Street.
My Dryden.
Head west on Milton Street towards Byron Street, then turn left onto Byron Street. Turn right onto Dryden Street, then turn left onto Capricorn Highway.
Stopped on the trees, that was a bad move.
Head east on Dryden Street towards Tennyson Street.
Just want to check for patrol from here.
Head west on Dryden Street towards Byron Street, then turn left onto Capricorn Highway.
Shush. Mambu, there's a place called Mambu. Mambu. Drummond. Hanman's Gap. Bogan Tungan. There's a place called Bogan Tungan. Where's Emerald? There's Emerald. I think we might have to get fuel here, dude. How far to Emerald from here, Skins? Just under half a tank. Google Maps. $168 kilometers, just under half a tank, should be good. We don't have any fuel on the roof though. I'm not going to chance it. Let's get fuel here. Alpha fuel, 195.9. Back on the street there, it's pretty cheap. I'm doing it. You know what, I could probably just go this way. Yo, Nevsky, what's the name of this place? It's called Alpha. This town is called Alpha. It's a bit strange, isn't it? Alpha.
Hello there!
Alfa Romeo. Shyla Rose. Hello, Shyla. I'm just gonna go and get fuel. Alpha. We're in a place called Alpha. I'm gonna get fuel, take a whiz, then we'll get out. We'll go a little ways up and pull over for lunch skis. Chicken, the cashier, goes, "Good morning." I'm like, "Good morning? What time is it, dude? It feels like way after morning." It's not morning, right? It just feel it's afternoon. She's like, "Oh yeah, I'm wrong." So when I left, I said, "Enjoy your morning." So we'll just go a little ways up here. And we'll just pull over for lunches wherever we can momentarily. Going. What's this little side bit of road? Confusing. There's 3 roads here. And I'm on the wrong one. What's this guy doing? You've definitely got right away, dude, so make a move.
In 300 meters, turn left onto Tennyson Street.
Whoa. Tennyson Street.
Continue on A4 for 168 kilometers.
Ah! That was a big bump. Knocked everything out of my back of my van. Was the cashier cute? She was kind of cute, actually. $167 k's to Emerald, and then a little while longer to the campground. When am I doing a US drive about? I don't live in the States. That's going to be difficult. So we're looking for a rest stop, and we'll pull in for lunch. H-Man's in the house. Good morning, Henry. Good afternoon. Good day and good evening. Mayaga Road. Good evening, Benon. That's also not accurate. I'll take it though. Down the little brrr. There you go, Netsky's. He's doing it. He's doing it. He's literally putting them down, dude. I can smell it. This is new ones, isn't this? Brand spanking new. Is Nevsky in the house? He wants to know about that. They're literally putting them down. Check your speed. My speed's 80. That's what you asked them, how they do it. They were actually doing it right there.
Smoke me a kippa. I'll be back for breakfast. That's going to be weird.
Down in my footwells. What are they doing down there? Quinn, thanks dude. Have a great rest of the day. Cheers dude. Catch you next time, man.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
Precipitation.
Clean the bugs off the windscreen. Bugs off the windscreen. That on 6. Lunchtime! I was only going to drive a short way up the road. I drove 31 k's to the first rest stop. And yes, Hendrik, off goes the key ignition. Let me get some food. Food skins. Food skis. Mini Lab is at 30 here. 30 celts. I don't feel like, no, I reckon it's 25-ish. But I will tell you, by checking, I'll tell you. I'll tell you exactly. The temperature is, oh shit, it's bang on 30. Okay, okay, you were right. Once again, I was wrong. You were right. No worries. No worries. And so, for lunch, Sangers, cheese. Thank you, Shyla. Oh, I've got a table here too. Cool. I've actually got leftover my stuff. Shez. Still got block ches. Block ches. Oh, I might have a strawberry. Oh, it's a little snack. Snarkin. Actually, what did you, Charlotte, if you're still in the Charton, what would you suggest the strawberries were for? Do you have a go-to for that? Go-to, I mean a plan. Do you have a plan? Do you have a plan? A plan skins? That's tonight's chicken thawing out for me. Charlotte, I missed the 7. An ad came up. I missed the question. Oh, the 7, the question. I was saying, the strawberries you bought me, what was your plan for those? Did you have a plan of attack in mind? I mean, obviously to eat them, but eat them how? In what capacity? Charlotte says, just eat them on their own unless you have some bubbly. Well, I was thinking about getting some ice cream. I've got a freezer. Could put some ice cream and strawberries, you know? At the next town, which will be Emerald, I'll sling in and get some ice cream. Just got them for like your cereal or snack, but ice cream sounds way better. Yeah. Blue is recycled, same there. Blue is recycled. Blue is recycled. No, not here, it's not. How does the fridge work? It runs off the battery. I have 2 dual batteries, 2 additional batteries. Martosity. I've got a banana here that's going from my batch that's needing to be eaten later. That needs to be eaten. You going anywhere near Hospital Road, Emerald? I can go there. I mean, I'm going through Emerald or Coldenwarra. I'm not sure what Coldenwarra is, but I'm definitely going into Emerald. I'm going to get ice cream in Emerald, and then I'm going from Emerald a little further out, like a little closer to the coast for this McKenzie River campsite. Yeah. Lunch is served. Lunch is served. It's going to fall over. I've got to buy milk too. Milk and ice cream. That's why I'm going through Emerald. I'll buy a big 3-litre bottle of milk that'll last me about 2.5 weeks. And I just ran out this morning. The 3-litre fits perfectly in this fridge too. It's just the most tight little slice of space for a 3-litre milk container. It's so sick. And the milk I got in Alice, it was full cream, but it was so delicious. I don't know what they do different out here. I'm used to like dairy farmers or Paul's. This was like Country Life or Country something. It's really, really tasty. I'm not peeing. I'm cleaning up the knife and cutting board. Now I'm peeing. Just kidding. Calm down. Oh, I forgot to put the chicken back. How frozen is that? I might leave that out. Yeah. Water is hot. I can roll and eat. That is to say, eat and drive. Whoopsie. mountains up ahead, the Great Dividing Range. Yo, Ben on. Oh shit, what have you done, Charlotte? Collection store, BWS, Emerald Village. Uh-oh. A BWS? What have you done, Charlotte? What have you done? Alright, well I am... What's this? I am 135 kilometers away from Emerald. 1.5 hours approx. I will be there, thank you. What have you done there, Charlotte? Emerald seems like a fairly large town, right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Thank you, Charlotte. Messenger me that again, Charlotte, like you did last time. Otherwise, that'll disappear. Thank you for whatever it is that you've done. I know what you did last summer. Look at these mountains over here, folks. We haven't seen mountains for a while. Would Marty classify those as hills or a mountain? Great Dividing Range is like pretty epic. Collection time, that'll work out perfectly. I think I will be later. Maybe later. Not right now. Driving a motor vehicle. Can't do that. got like, I think I bought a 5 kilo bag. I must have 3.5 kilos left. Those damn YouTube ads annoy the hell out of me. Especially they're right in the middle of a really good song. Right. Fatigue zone. Question. Alpha water flows into which dam? I've no idea. Alpha water flows into which dam? The rock and roll damnation. The hint is no hint for you. No hint for you. It's going to be a happy chappy. We'll see. I'm not sure what you've done, but I know the store very well, BWS. Fatigue zone. Answer. Burketon Falls, dam near Ayr. The Burketon Falls. Seen any hitchhikers out here. You're going to be hitchhiking along the roadside in a skimpy bikini. I've been looking out for hitches and I haven't seen a single hiker of the hitch. Planes are on strike today? Right before the grand final. What? Are the planes on strike? Those airline pilots. jet setting around the planet. Carbon emissions. Qantas are on strike. Wow, okay, and others. Pay increases, is that what they're after, or? Some ice for drinks, $10 a cube. That's expensive frozen water. Wow, it's got dense vegetation here now. Ooh. Really back out of the, we're out of the outback now. This is not the outback, is it? This is the in front.
Damn you, bitch!
Wow, this is changing a lot, this vegetation. We're climbing here. Glad you got petrol. Yeah, H-man. Yes, definitely good move. Couldn't have done it without doing that fuel stuff for sure. Definitely an interesting change in the landscape, though. This is the Great Dividing Range. I mean, it's meant to be mountainous and great, and it divides, and it ranges. Might have a look at this Drummond Range lookout. Better than dirt roads, definitely, Charlotte. I was over those washboard roads. Shook the whole, shook Govan out of Govan. So many dirt roads out here though, different four-wheel drive tracks. Let's pop in and have a look at this lookout. It's in less than 2 k's away. Netsky says, I reckon. I agree. Looking for a scenic place to plank today as well. Range lookout. It's a photography place. 1K on the left. We're okay for a while. Yeah, in the data track, that just got on and on and on. I was so over that by the end. Not even getting drunk could fix it. The Drummond Range is 535 meters high. And here comes a lookout. Welcome to the Kentrell Highlands.
Head northeast.
Shush,
Turn left.
shush. Okay, okay. Look out. Look out. I'll go and have a look out, and you guys can see kind of what it is from here. It doesn't look that impressive, but I will just have a quick squiz. not that great. I mean, as far as lookouts go, we got great lookouts on the south coast. That one there is like maybe a 3 out of 10. But while I'm here, Charlotte, I will go and have a look back at that address. Is it still here? Okay, I'll just go and put that in. Search keyboard BWS, and I'll put a space in Emerald. There we go. Hegarton Street? No, Emerald Village, 5157 Hospital Road. There we go. Man, this says there's... Dude, it says there's 4 of them there. Emerald Village. 1 hour and 11 minutes away. 12 minutes.
Head south, then turn left.
1 hour and 12 minutes away. Alright, let's roll. Yeah, that was worth swigging by and having a little look because we're here, but really pretty... yeah, I wasn't going to plank in front of it. It was pretty ordinary. There's Drummond Range, yes, that's correct, Minilab. The Drummond Range. Drummond.
Turn left. In 300 meters, turn left onto Capricorn Highway, A4.
Looks nice there. I mean, it's nice to be amongst the trees again like this. I'm not gonna lie. This is familiar kind of growth that I'm used to. But all the while on this trip, it's been very, very different.
Turn left onto Capricorn Highway, A4. Continue on A4 for 107 kilometers.
We descend, I guess. Descend. Down the road. Rest or rest in peace. Wow, that's a gnarly one. Rest or rip. Great Barrier Reef. The southern Great Barrier Reef. Railway station. I'm not too sure, Ned. I did see that name on the map though, I thought that was quite funny. Logan Tungan. no water in the creeks as we go across these bridges. That's kind of interesting. Thought we'd start to see flowing water. I mean, where I'm going camping is supposed to be quite a large river, large-ish. Should have water in it. I hope it's got water in it. See, McKenzie River. McKenzie, not a Mac. McKenzie.
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Gang bang. This is
Gang bang! 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 Gang bangs!
That truck was right on my ass. A double semi-trailer going down these bends, super windy. I don't know the roads. He's right on my tail, like edging me to keep going faster. I'm like, fuck off, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know these roads. I've got New South Wales plates on. We're in Queensland, so there's a dead giveaway. I'm not from here. I'm cautiously driving, and he's right up, constantly forcing me to go, dude, back off, man.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
Trucks are brutal on a deadline. Yeah. I mean, I'd rather be alive than be on a dead line. You know what I mean, though? Because yeah, he probably knows this route. He probably does it every
Smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast.
So as soon as I got the first chance, I just pulled out, let him go past. I want to enjoy it too. Like this is pretty amazing. This area, like all the roads and side roads and the rail tracks and the tunnels and everything. I don't want to just fly through it, you know. Fuck off. What speed is he doing? Well, it's 110, so I'm doing 80. He's doing 100. Obviously he knows the roads and he knows the corners and stuff. I don't. I've never been here before. It's kind of narrow, you know. You can't see far ahead. You can't see the corners where they go. Let's just take it easy. Take it easy. Out on the open road, you know, I'll let them pass, no worries, but here there's not many places to let them drivers, they know that. Yeah, that's all I was saying is that he was sitting on my ass, like he was tailgating me, trying to push me to go faster, and I don't like that. Like, I get that they're better drivers, they're on a deadline, they know the roads, but forcing someone in front of you to go faster than what they want, what they're comfortable with, that's not smart. But then again, he can't overtake me because he's a double semi-trailer. So I had to wait for the right spot to pull in and let him go. He could have done it here, ironically.
Peace and love, peace and love.
Fuck me. Missing the rain? Has it been happening? Did that bomb happen? The rain bomb. Coming up next, an Arctic blast. Rain all over Oz at the moment. Is it really? Well, not everywhere, because not here. I seem to have missed it. Down your way, Charlotte, as per usual. move to Cairns, I'll come and build you a frog pond. You'll get some beautiful green tree frogs. Awesome. They'll come in there natively. Feed them at night time. You can come out there and chill out with them. Love Cairns, yeah, hell yeah. Beautiful. Fell in love with that place. It's nice up there, isn't it? Not that far from there right now, really. Wow. I'm closer than I ever usually am. Alright, I'm nowhere near it, okay? Let me have it. I feel like I'm near it. I'm in the tropics. I'm in Queensland. There's green tree frogs, that's all I need. About, you just said you hired a car and drove down the coast. I was thinking next major mission in Govan would probably be up to Cairns, coastal New South Queensland, surfing until I get to the Stinger zone, and then surfboard goes on the roof racks permanently. We just go camping and swimming in waterholes up in Cairns. Get all up to Cape Trim. Sick. Look at it, put a pin in that for a couple of years' time. I too want a bird on my shoulder to drink cold beer in the pub with. Yeah. Thank you. That chick in the pub with the beer on her shoulder. She had a bird on her shoulder. And did she know she had a bird on her shoulder? Because that would be even more interesting. If she had no idea it was there. You know, that's more of a story, isn't it? Local woman has been walking around town 20 years and only just realised there's a bird sitting on her shoulder. That's more of a story than the chick with the bird on her shoulder. You mean I've had a bird there the whole time? What's it been doing when I've been sleeping? bird. You're halfway there if you steal a bird. Dude, it got so hot. There was a time back there where it really cooled down. Now it's just stifling and hot out there again. Queensland. Perfect, beautiful the one day, perfect the next. very appealing. Sapphire gem fields. Dale, are you into sapphires or just opals? potholes of doom. This road's a bit lame, to be honest. Feels like a South Coast road. Out of Melbourne. Right. I mean, I just drove all the way into the centre of Australia on really good roads. You know, when they were sealed. Really, really good quality. And then you come back to the coast and it's just like this shit. You get to your destination, you're half beat to death. Yeah. That's why I've been only doing 4-hour drives a day max. This one's just pushing it. I think this is too much. I'm over it now. At this point of the day, I'm like, I'm done. Still got another 65 Ks to Emerald. I guess another 10 or so, 12, 15 to the campground. trucks are stuffing the roads up as well. Yeah, fully, Natskis. Yeah, that doesn't help. I thought I saw a sign way back, like hours ago, saying no B double semi trailers along here. But I've seen heaps of them. How they make these roads. Yeah, I don't know. This is pretty poor quality, I would just say. How many tourists would drive in this way that I am, you know, like having been out of the rock, how many would come in this way back into the coast? I don't know. What I'm getting at is it doesn't really paint a great picture after you've just been out there. It's been pretty damn good the whole way. Stewart Highway was immaculate. Barclay Highway was in real good shape. a bit of concentration too. Like there's these drops off on either side, just randomly. Maybe you saw that back there. I kind of feel like I want to be in the center of the road. It's a bit more reliable. I'll drop a link into the Discord for a guy I found today. He's full and dirty about the IRL tech. Yeah, cool. Yeah, please do. I'm having a difficult time just, I've got to focus on this road. It's just so wobbly and small and narrow, and I might just ignore the chat-ins. Another 50 kilometers we get to Emerald. I'm just gonna. This is probably the gnarliest road I've driven on. There's semi-trailers on this shit, and the road is just so not suitable. So I just want to focus my attention here. Apologies if I miss anything important. I haven't had a road like this where it's just wobbling around all. One minute you like this, the next minute the car's on an angle. Look at this side, man. If I went up there, it's over, hey. stops in town, and then we're on to a campground called McKenzie River. It's 40 k's to Emerald. Got out of prison and you're still on. Wow! My unit, Dilo. What were you in prison for? you can't do these long drives? How do you think I feel? I'm over it. 25 Ks. Worse without the stream though, it'd be worse without a chat. It's a big old country, Australia, isn't it? It just keeps on going, mate. As far as you can see, eh? Just look around, just one big country, mate. No one wants to live out here, do they? Rather sexy billboard. It's in a billboard for a while. I'll have whatever she's having. I don't even know what that was advertising. I just saw a good looking one. There's a horse. Driving back into Alice Springs. Kind of remind me of that drive in. sugar cane on the left. First sighting of baby sugar cane. That's what Queensland's known for, mate. Sugarcane and XXXX beer. Kiss, 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 kiss. getting greener just slightly. Yes, no, I did notice that. I think it's gotten a lot greener. There's been a big change in the landform. We're no longer outback. Center of the Highlands. Highlands capital or something? Cougar mining equipment. That's not what I had in mind. CUintheNTEEE, mate. Central Queensland University. Baker Streets.
Turn left onto Baker Street, then turn right onto Greek Street.
It's going to be another one of those funky Google GPSs where it goes, you're here, and you're just at a park or something. It's like, there it is, where is it? I don't see it.
Turn right onto Greek Street. In 400 meters, turn left onto Hospital Road, A7.
Yeah, look at the house. House is on stilts, give way. No, problem. Give it way. Skate park.
Turn left onto Hospital Road, A7.
Gnarly weather in Sydney? Really? What's cracking in
In
Sids?
200 meters, turn left onto Kurt Street.
Kurt Street.
Turn left onto Kurt Street, then turn left.
I guess it's in here, eh?
Turn left, then your destination will be on the right.
BWS. I didn't
Your
see
destination is on the right.
I didn't seize it. Wait, this is just pickup only? Emerald Village. Emerald Village. Charlotte, your message to me, I only got one of them. Ready when you are, you can head to BWS Emerald Village to collect. But I didn't get the one above it. It just came out as black. I'm assuming that was a screenshot. It just came out as black. And by the way, this is not BWS, this is Woolworths. Emerald Village. It's 80 meters. Oh, it's around the other corner.
Starting route to BWS Emerald Village.
And then I live in South.
Lizzie be dangling again. I knocked Lizzie out. I don't know. Did I put Lizzie back up there or something? There's the skate park. Pretty nice.
You've entered the car park for your destination.
I'm assuming it's around the other corner. Alright. There it is. BWS. Charlotte, oh, you resent. Okay, cool. I see you there, shaking that ass. And there's a Woolworths here too. I can duck in and grab some ice cream and milk. I'll be back shortly, folkses. Thank you, Charlotte. I see you there now. All right, I'll Buck shortly. Buck shortly. Oh, so stifling hot.
Smoke me a kipper. I'll be back for breakfast.
Precipitation.
Fill the hole.
Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang! Gang bang!
Bang bang.
This is
Gang bang! Gangbang.
Gangbang!
Gangbang. 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 Bang bang. Gangbang. 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 Gangbangs. Gangbang.
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it. Mwah.
Fucking love you, bitch!
Oh my goodness, Shyla Rose! Goodness gracious me. Check this out, folks. Shyla organised this from BWS here in Emerald. And it's ice cold. Ice cold bottle of pop, Coke, and Gentleman Jack in the fridge. I don't know if you asked to put it in the fridge, but that's ready to go. I hope we're close to the campsite because damn, wow, I got ice already. That is so kind of you, Shyla. Thank you so much. So sick. The guy was even psyched for me. He's like, did someone order this for you? And are you driving around? And I'm like, yeah, driving through the country. He's like, that is so cool. And I was like, you damn straight it is. Thank you so much, Shyla. I also got milk, and for those strawberry ice cream, strawberries, I got some connoisseur mint and cookies. So I'll go and put these in the fridge right now. That is so, thank you so much, Shyla. great. Yes, so stoked. That's so generous, Kyla. So generous, Shyla. The Coke as well. Let's get to the freaking campsite and pour a gentleman jack with ice. So where are we going again? Let me find it. We're going to Google Maps is. Your location.
Head east on Scant Street towards Hospital Road.
Dude,
A7, then turn left onto Hospital Road.
It's 52 kilometers from here? Fuck me. Really? And it's up that way? Why does Google Maps do that? Google Maps is so stupid. You should always have north facing top of the map. Idiot, Google Maps. Absolute idiot. Look how it's putting Australia. That's Brisbane up the top there. That's Rockhampton up the top. It should always be north. North should always point straight. It's telling me it's still 52 kilometers away. It's telling me it's 52 kilometers away. There is a different one. McKenzie Riverside. No, they're both exactly the same. Riley's Bridge. Alright, we're going McKenzie Riverside. Let's get there. It's not going to come to us. I was already over it, but I have had a bit of a break there. Better save a drop of that nectar for the skipper meetup bet on. Whew. I mean, I don't like the chances of that.
Head east on Scant Street towards Hospital Road.
I mean, I don't, there's a good week between then and now.
Road.
There's a good week between then and now. Scant Street. So we're going out that way. Alright, can we just get to this campsite? I've got a hankering for that jack. You know I do.
Make a U-turn at Kurt Street.
Make a U-turn at Kurt Street.
Head north towards Kurt Street, then turn right onto Kurt Street. Turn right onto Kurt Street, then turn right onto Hospital Road. Turn right onto Hospital Road, A7.
Stroke block, green light.
In 600 meters, continue straight to stay on Hospital Road, A7.
There's rain up in those clouds, dudes. We might get rained on tonight. It's dark out there, I don't need glasses.
Continue straight to stay on Hospital Road, A7. Turn left onto Capricorn Highway, Claremont Street. Continue on A4 for 800 meters.
Had all the luck with the lights in this city. This is a big city. What am I? This isn't a town. This is a city, dudes. There's the other BWS right there. Nogoa River. Nogoa. Might get rain in Brisbane tonight. Really? Nogoa River. Oh, there's water in that river. Cool. And that one.
In 500 meters, continue straight to stay on Capricorn Highway, Continue straight to stay on Capricorn Highway, A4. Continue on A4 for 39 kilometers.
39 kilometers? Whoa. Might get rain in Brisbane. Is that right, Henry? There's definitely rain in those clouds. And it's falling as well. bit higher. We're in the Great Dividing Range still. pad thai, stir fry veg with lentils, chickpeas, buckwheat noodles, yummy. Ooh, that sounds good, Nanskis. still kind of high from last night's camp sunset. Yeah, dude. It'll be very hard to top that tonight. I don't think it's going to happen. Anything could happen though. This location could be just as rad, if not even radder. I do doubt that. get that one. Yeah, it was pretty special last night. Not gonna lie. K's away from this one. Get excited. Top it up all later on after when I entered the stream and I went for my night walk and saw those frogs. That was, it just doesn't get, in my mind, it doesn't get any better than that. That was premium. Tech issues resolve themselves, and so then I fully let go about it. You know, like, it just fixed itself. Weird. when I was in the Woolworths getting the ice cream and the milk, they were playing Faith No More, Evidence, so loud across the PA. It was like absurdly loud. Someone had, I'm assuming someone that was working there was into the Faith No More and they turned it up, because normal music in a store, it's background music, you know, it's just there for ambience. This was, no, you're all listening to this song. And I was really grooving out to it. I haven't heard this, I don't think I've ever heard it in a Woolworths before. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like stories. Any word from your mum today? No, she hasn't been in, she wasn't in the stream yesterday or today. I noticed. That's nothing to worry about. She comes and goes. place is called Comet. It must have been a sighting or something here, or a landing, or I don't know.
In 400 meters, In 5 meters, turn left onto Lurline Road.
Lurline. Lurline, Lumpkin. Yo, Persky, we ain't in the outback no more, Toto. Remember we had that discussion at the beginning of the trip? Is this the outback yet? Are we in the outback? We are not in
Turn
the
left
outback.
onto Lurline Road.
We're in the in front now. Lurline Road.
Continue on Lurline Road for 4 kilometers.
4 kilometers of Lurline. Lurline Road. Yeah, this is cool. I like this kind of stuff. Small town, take a left, take a right, get out, head towards the hills. We are 7.9 kilometers from it. And unsurprisingly, I am done with driving. I am over it. Super over it. Maybe a minute and a half worth of small drops. That's all I've had. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so, skis.
Turn right onto Riley's Crossing Road. Continue on Riley's Crossing Road for 5 kilometers.
This is the river. McKenzie River. Oh, it's beautiful, dudes. Pick a spot where we want to go. What? Oh, this looks radical. Pick a spot, eh? Are you going to Riley's Crossing Bridge? Let me tell you. Let me tell you. No, not that. No, there's two of them. Not that one. McKenzie Riverside. I'm at Riley's Bridge though. I've gone past McKenzie Riverside. Oh no, McKenzie Riverside, you've got to take this road. Yeah, it looks like you got to go around the river, the back way. Yeah, so we'll take this. Could be a little hairy. We'll see. Go nice and slow. Dang cool spot. Yeah, Netskis, it does look rad, doesn't it? We might have to just assess as we get near areas. Maybe it might be it might be off limits. It might not be accessible in GoVan. We don't have a high clearance. We have a reasonably high clearance. It's going to be a matter of judging it. Probably putting it in four-wheel drive at some point. Like, what's this shit up ahead? That might be impassable. Yeah, I don't know about that, folks. Let me get out and have a look at that. Lock it in four-wheel drive already? Might be a good idea, eh? Might be a good idea. Might be a smart idea. McKenzie River. Well, here we are, McKenzie River campsite, but just assessing the road here. Okay, we'll put her in 4. And we are going to take this Nice and slow. I'm going to hit this edge here. Or should I even just go straight through there? It makes so much difference having a four-wheel drive. I can see where you're going. You could see my path was there. I think it was a smart move to do what I did instead of going that edge. We'll take, each time we get to a sort of a sketchy crossing like that, we'll just have to assess it. There's two paths here. There's one up, there's one down. What happens with heavy rains? Yeah, that's actually a very good point. What does happen if it rains here, folks? We have a bit of an issue getting out, right? Like, the path becomes a lot sketchier. With that in mind, should we check the forecast before we commit to this? I mean, I can turn around probably just here. Let's check the forecast. Good call, Pertsky. What does happen if it hammers down with rain? We're just under halfway to the site, by the way. Let me just check the weather. McKenzie River, mostly cloudy, 31, 30, sunset 28, cloudy, cloudy, cloudy. 15% chance of rain at 5 a.m. 10% chance of rain at 6 a.m. then cloudy 7 a.m. cloudy 8 a.m. cloudy. So there's a small chance of rain between 5 a.m. and 6 a.m. Small chance of rain, 15%. So what do you guys think? I'm gonna put this on camera as well. Pertsky just raised a very interesting point in the chat. It's all fun and games driving in here, but what about if it rains overnight? What happens to this trail out? So we checked the weather. There is a 15% chance of rain between 5 and 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. So we have to make a decision. Are we going to do it anyway and then get out while that rain potentially happens? Pertsky says that forecast is not a concern. You need a sustained heavy rainfall. Cool, cool, cool. All right, thank you, man. Yeah, we got to be smart about this because it is fine to drive in like this, and it's kind of fun, you know. I've got a four-wheel drive, might as well use it. It's kind of fun, but we have to be smart about it. But we just made the decision. Let's continue. We're about halfway there. Thanks, guys. Yeah, good thinking, Pertsky. Definitely smart thinking. Now there are two trails here. One goes up and one goes straight. I might walk, before I commit to one of these, I might walk up and have a look before I make a commitment. Now there are two trails here. two trails. One goes straight and one goes up. Now with this one, there's a chance that I'll bottom out, but so I'm going to keep one of the wheels on that center, on the center console thing. Here, it gets a little bit. If I just edge along this bit, I shouldn't bottom out if I just keep it sort of roughly on this edge here. There'll be a big drop here. There, and now the rear wheels. Yep, swish. There'll be a bit of a jump here with these rootses. And we might have to edge it up here to avoid hitting my phone. Who left that phone there? Crunch. The iPhone 15 says ta-ta skins. The high road's probably for when it floods. Ah, oh, good call, Netsky. You're dead right, dude. It's pretty rad doing this with a live chat because Netsky just made a great point. That high road that I was looking at investigating going, he said that's probably there for when it floods. So when it does get heavy rain, you have to pick the high road. Thank you, Netskis. Maths, obviously, right? What's going on here?
Yo, 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 yo.
Wow. The right-hand side.
There
here.
lies the joy.
Yep, I got this on this side here. Be a bit of a bump. Swishness. I mean, you wouldn't want to do this in a two-wheel drive or with a trailer, you know, like a camper van. Okay. Might have a go and have a look ski at this one. Just scoping out. Talk about plotting the course here. This here, I'm going to hit it in low gear, and I'm going to hit the edge, but I'm going to go super slow. On my left front wheel is going to bump that rise. I'm going to nudge that rise like that, and that's going to level me out. And then I'll be able to kick it across here. That was a little more hairy than I would have liked. A little more slopey angle than I thought it would. In theory, the practice was perfect, but it might have been a little bit steeper than I thought. You can do it, pick a side, yeah. That's what I've been kind of doing, just picking those sides and like plotting it gently, like taking it nice and steady. What I've seen in four-wheel drive videos where people seem to get stuck is what I just did, frankly enough. They don't expect the car to rock as far as it does, and it rocks and rolls over, you know? So I got to think about that. There's nothing on the roof now. I've taken the fuel off, so I'm using all the fuel. So there's no chance of top heaviness, but there is definitely consideration for rollage. Actually, that bit will be interesting to get back out on tomorrow. That'll be certainly interesting. Now, we must be nearing one. Oh, there's a... Oh, dudes, are you seeing that green fern-coloured water? Let me just go and have a look. That could be a sight right there. Okay, well that does a loop. That's the site access, and you can either go the hardcore or a bit mellower.
Yo, 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 yo.
So we'll go with the mellower one.
And therein lies the joy.
Looks pretty good down there too. There's toilet paper and shit strewn everywhere, which seems to be... Why can't people bury their poops? Why do they got to just leave it laying? So yeah, there's a... Keep on the right of this one. You'll see what I mean. I'll keep up on the right here. And that's pretty much it. What an absolute banger of a spot. So awning goes that way. Vehicle needs to be... We need to put the vehicle on the levelest section here. Because I reckon, is that a Coke can floating in the middle of the river? It certainly is. I reckon that is as level as this is going to get. Let me go and have a look, skids. Country, doing a bit of wheeling. How you doing, man? That's pretty much level as shit. I'm amazed how freaking level that is. That's a perfect park, man. I've got a good feeling you'll be finding some big boys at this site. Yeah, there'll be some firewood here. Let me just get the camera out so you guys can observe, because this looks amazing except for the poop. Cool. Metsky, worth the risking. Wait till you see this, man. When I fire up this camera and you guys get a view of it, you'll be like, whoa, 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 is that where you're at? It's pretty special here. It's pretty good. Pretty dang good, actually. Okay. This and this. Alright, so the camera's on. I can choose the audio is going to be audio 4. I'll do this in one go. Audio 4. It's selected now. I didn't mess that up. Audio 4 and input 4. So now, oh, picture in picture still on. Hold on, my bad. Turn picture in picture off. Just turn picture in picture off. You should have audio from this and visuals from this now. Is that chair part of the scenery? Pretty hideous that that chair is there. Just going to refresh this. Once I'm certain that you guys can see in here, I'm going to swap it around and show you guys what we're dealing with here.
Hello there!
Okay, chat. Audio's good?
Hello there!
Hello there! Hello there! Audio's good. Check this out. Check this out for a campsite. Check this out. Turn around, turn around. Look at this. Look, look, look. Look at that. Look at that. Isn't that wonderful? The flowing river. Now, is it going to be swimmable? Of course it is. I'm not going to get in there tonight though, but I will be dipping in there in the morning. Campsite looks thusly. Someone left their thongs right there. Someone left a chair right there. Someone shat up there. I mean, come on. But this does look pretty damn special. I'm going to walk up there looking for frogs later on. But yeah, as it stands right now, I'll give you guys, well, I'm going to set the camp up, so. There's already firewood here too. And as Perdsky said, there'll be the big boys out tonight. Big firewood finders here. Doesn't even, that's already starting me off. That's way cool. Sick ride. Yo, Country, how you doing, man? That's going to be my dinner. Defrosting chicken breast. I'll just leave that there. Actually, no, we put it up here, don't we? Got a water here. Inverter goes off. All right, let's get the awning out first. Actually, I'll get you guys on the table first. get you guys off the ground. Nice angel. Better angel of things. Up higher. And I'll set the awning up. We'll go from there. Is that level? Kind of. Probably could come down a notch here. All right. Is Charlotte in the chat? If Charlotte's in the chat, I'm going to crack the jack. You were featured on the front page of Beam. Oh, cool. Thank you, Beam. Yo, Beam, check this out. Beam, I know I'm streaming on Beam. I haven't fully sussed out all the ins and outs of Beam yet, but check this out, Beam. We're in the Central Highlands of Queensland. This is the McKenzie River. This is where I'm camping tonight. That is a can of Coke floating out there. That kind of sucks balls, but ignore that and just observe the scenery. Up over there is a place where I'm going to be hunting for frogs later on. That'll be something I do. This is the embankment. This is the campground. This is a freaking marvelous place. And yes, before anyone wants to know, no, there are no crocodiles here. Too far south. Too far south. Sunset's going to look like that later on. It's going to be wonderful. And you're here to share it with me. Thank you for the front page props, Beam. I'll suss out how that site works all soonish, I guess. But yeah, if Charlotte's here, I'll crack open that jack she got me. If not, I'll crack a beer. Charlotte's not here, I'll crack a beer. Oh, you know what I could crack? Hard solo. Summer vibes, hard solo style. I love that refreshing, ice cold, hard solo. And I'll keep the cup later for a jack. Perfect. Ice. Icicles. jacket on ice. Cold. Look at that. Look what Charlotte got me. That's for later. Right now, it's time for a drink that has become one of my favorites over the last little while. In Australia, we have a lemon soft drink. I guess it's like a lemonade. It's called Solo. Some geniuses decided to put alcohol in it and called it Hard Solo. Then they copped a lot of shit because Australia said no, that's too confusing for the children. They changed their name to Hard Rated. It's the same product. It's like a Solo, it's like a lemon fizzy drink with alcohol. And it seems like it'd be for the children and the ladies, but I've really got a hankering for one.
Yo, 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 yo.
Oh,
wow. And therein lies the joy.
Over ice, it's just a great summer's beverage. And it goes well all over your pants and your shirt too. Cheers all. McKenzie River. Oh, that's good. I did just spill it all over me though. Sticky. It's a sticky drink. You don't want to keep that on you. Eskimo pie. It seems like I tuned in at the right time. You certainly did. I don't know what time zone you are, but it's drink o'clock in Australia. Mmm. All right, table. Oh, I haven't even pegged this down yet. Peg this sucker down. Should have no problem pegging into this. What? That's a first. You might say, why did you put your awning up on the existing? Well, I need the van to be dead level, and that's the only spot I could get it where the bedding is 100% level skins. Swish. $69 viewers. 69. Shit, this just writes itself, doesn't it? This one could be an interesting setup tonight. I might have to get a rock under that side. No rocks, but there's a whole bunch of muddied earth. I'm going to get rid of this chair. Sorry whoever brought the chair and left it here. That's lame. These are like mud cakes. I'm going to just grab a couple of cakes of mud. They'll act like a wedge. Check this out. These are like rocks. Need a lot more than that though. They're not really working like I thought. Does it need to be dead level? Probably not. Fat Tony, how you doing, man? Great looking place, yeah, dude. Pretty fortunate to be here. Pretty rad. Had some pretty damn good campsites in the last 34 days. I've been doing this for 34 days. Driving around, exploring Australia. We've had some pretty damn fine places. This is up there, for sure. For sure, it's up there. Glad to see some new crew coming in from the big kick host or whatever it was. You're always welcome here. Is this 100% off Starlink? Yeah, dude. Yep. Oh, man, this is the perfect time to do this. Wow, how many viewers are there? 56. Okay, that'll do. 56. Okay, get this. If you like this content and you think I'm deserving of it, and you think you might want to buy a Starlink for yourself, for whatever the reason, doesn't have to be for this kind of stuff. You can use it at home. You can buy the Mini and take it with you wherever you go. Thing is, if you use my referral link down below, you get your first month free, and I get a month free. So like I've been doing this for 34 days now. It's going to be 2 months worth. If just 2 people use my referral link, then this whole Starlink trip for me has been free. And you guys get a free month each from it as well. So when you click my referral link, it just takes you to the Starlink site, and then a little pop down comes down and goes, you're using referral, and then it disappears. And that's all you do. It's no different. There's no difference to using the website any other way. And you can order your own Starlink, and it might not even be you. You just might know someone that's thinking about getting one. We'll send them that link, and then I benefit and they benefit. I wish someone had told me that when I bought it, because I didn't get a free month. So I'm the fool. I did a trip to Birdsville last year, tried to do it on Starlink, and it was a nightmare because there was previous gen. Yeah, this is Gen 3. I'm on the Gen 3 dish, and the roaming plan, so you're allowed to move it, and then during this trip actually, during I think it was week 1 of this trip, Elon Musk announced that now for 190 instead of 170 you can use it in motion as well. which we already were doing, but you weren't meant to. And so now all roam plans are allowed to be used in motion worldwide, not just Australia, worldwide. So I've been streaming today, probably, I guess this is probably 8 hours or something. Yeah, we've had like maybe 3 drops or 4 drops or something. Pretty sick. Yeah, and I don't mind shilling that promo code or that referral code because it literally is benefiting everybody. Benefits everybody, harms nobody. Grows the economy. Grows the economy. Is the Delica kitted out with the bed? Yes, it is. I'm just kind of pulling stuff out of it now to set it up for nighttime. I wouldn't be. Yeah, I'm camping. I'm sleeping in it. I've been sleeping in it now. Yeah, this whole trip. I'll show it to you once I've just got this sort of shit organised out here. I'll show it to you. There is a little bit of a process when you first get to a site just to sort of swap around stuff. It's mainly all my tech stuff, really. Damn boxes. The bed would make it so easy, dude. It's a no-brainer to have one of these in the back here. And again, not everybody would have it like I do because most of it is the tech for the stream, like the live view solos, and we got GoPros in there when we're driving and stuff. I've got a switcher, HDMI switcher, and a lot of tech and a lot of associated rubbish to do with the tech. But if you just didn't do any of that, you just had the bed, and you could have heaps more space, it'd be better. But it's charging that before. I don't think the sunset's going to be as beautiful tonight as it was yesterday at Lara Station. The person who left their thongs here, no shit, they're Havaianas, and they're in my size. Someone left a pair of Havaianas, oh, it might be one size too small. Get off there. Dude, it's one size small, but hey, I ain't complaining. I ain't complaining, I'm claiming. I'm claiming this. Alright, you want to have a look inside? Pretty much ready. Oh, I'll just turn these lights on inside, make it easier to see. The other thing you got to do when you get to a campsite in Australia or in outreaches of Queensland and New South, open your bonnet, let it cool down. Otherwise, the rats get in there and they eat away they gnaw at all of your the bush rats will gnaw away at all your wiring. So you got to open your bonnet up, get the cool air in. They don't like it. They only go in there because it's hot. So if you keep it cool, they won't go in there to start with. And I'm going to add an LED, one of these. I put one of these guys, one of these on the lowest setting, burning in there all night, and then they don't go in there. But right now, I'll show you the inside. Oh, I just left that on flashing. I'll show you the inside. I'll grab a light to show you that as well. So this is what we got going here. Hang on. Crank up this. So yes, I mean, it's pretty tight, I guess. Like it's sitting room, like you can sit up in it. It's a double bed. I've got to clean it out. There's all dead flies and shit. Fridge under here. Light switches, fresh water, fridge, inverter, which is having a bit of a hissy fit right now. DC, which is not on float stage, which I thought it would be. Gonna keep an eye on that. At the back here, same kind of scenario. Pillow. I sleep up this end. Oh, this is my air conditioning. I got to put that on tonight for sure. It's way hot here. 4 drawers each. All the storage in here. Whoops, it's the wrong way. Yeah, 4 drawers, storage. They come quite far out. They're quite handy. So you get a fair bit of space in there. Got all this space in the sides here as well. I've been utilising that. That's been pretty handy. What else? Oh, we've got 12 volt up here if you need it, but I haven't actually used it too much, that side. Everything I need for the stream, I'll show you that. All the stream stuff is up here. Oh, I can't really show it to you because I put all these boxes. Actually, I can't show it to you at all.
I'm not like some madman.
Anyway, I've got them here.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Just put all the boxes and crap in there. But the guts of the matter is, well, this is receiving my signal from my camera. This camera right here is sending its signal to that. That's just the HDMI receiver. Transmitter on the top here sends it into this HDMI cable that runs itself into the LiveView Solo, which is just there. LiveView Solo is how the stream runs. It's all 12 volt. There's 12 volt battery there, another one back there, inverter up there, Starlink in the back there. What else can I show you? I guess down there is my HDMI switcher. I've only got one input right now. Everything else is already charged up from the drive. Oh, the GoPros while we drive. There's a GoPro up there. There's a GoPro on that side as well. Yeah, so we got it all pretty sorted in it. Look, this is a what I consider a work in progress. Even still, like even I've got it sort of to do some tweakage for this. There's some things that need fixing, but it's pretty good. It's pretty good right now. Pretty good. So that's that. Now I will turn off my light inside GoVan. Otherwise the bugs get attracted to the inside one. I only want them to be attracted to the outside one. I'll turn this off. And that's that. And I do have 4G as well, Telstra and Optus, but out here there's none of that, so only in the cities does that really work. And that concludes the tour. So what's going to happen now, I'm going to get my air conditioning set up. Let me just check the forecast. I'm going to definitely need air conditioning tonight. Yeah, I'll just get it all set up now. This is interesting. idea. I saw someone do this and I stole the idea and sort of morphed it. What this is, basically two like computer fans powered by, I'll get it for you. Got these boxes in the way. Yeah, these two fans are powered by one of these, just a power bank. And this wedges in here. Wedges in the gap on the front window, passenger side. And what happens is, these two fans suck the cold air in. I put the window up to block it off. Those two fans suck the cold air into the vehicle. Every other window is closed. Then the one at the back that I showed you briefly, that one pushes the air out the window. So you got a flow through from the front to the back. And it's obviously mosquito proof. But they get in somehow. There's always a way, but only one or two. I'll just wind this up now and get it in place. It's been in the back, just in the drawer, so it's a bit warped.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
Alright, that's pretty much it. Or did it come out of the gap? It popped out a little bit. There you go. Okay, that's wedged in. I'll just put the power bank in, ready for later. They're already on.
Peace and love. Peace and love.
Yeah, they charge up as we drive along. That's kind of the rad thing about the BCDC and the alternator. This stuff is rad for a soft drink. Soft hard drink. Okay, so now I've got to get wood. I've already forgotten. I didn't really think about getting firewood tonight. I just figured there's going to be heaps. Let's get it. There shouldn't be any problem getting wood here. There's a whole tree just here, dude. There's heaps. There's trees everywhere. Look at that shit everywhere.
just farted.
Hello there!
Wow, surprisingly it was kind of difficult to get wood.
kind of high up and big trees. Yeah, that was a bit difficult. I've got to shoot some video here too. Where is my video? Where is my here it is. Just gonna get a couple of, haven't taken a photo yet of this situation. Well, the sun is setting. I am hot and sweaty. I really probably should have had a swim, but it's not going to happen now. I'm just looking for firewood, and yeah, just marveling at this scenario here. Like, isn't this amazing? Where we are. Oh, look at this. Get that chair out of the way. I'll just do that shot again. Look at this place where we are. No chairs. No chairs. Sky looks rad. Oh yeah. McKenzie River, folks. McKenzie River. This is the river camp. Indeed. Yeah, surprisingly difficult to get the wood. I'll do a little scour over there too. I'm gonna need that thong. I'm gonna need that spare thong sooner than I thought, dudes. I'm gonna need that thong. Oh, is that gonna... Oh no, I might get a little more life out of that. No, she's good.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
Hello there!
Fucking love you, bitch! Fucking love you, bitch!
I'm not like some madman. Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Precipitation
That's going to be weird.
I'm going to have to use the one I claim. I left it up there because I was carrying wood, but it completely broke. So I'll just use this guy's one immediately. And the sun is arcing around. While I'm going for wood, I'll give you guys this view. It's a better view, right? While I'm going for wood, you guys just enjoy that. Because there is more wood to be got. And I've got to retrieve my broken comb too.
I want to mow the lawn and go fishing.
got a big one here that'll last all night. And my thong, and I'll go back and get one other piece that I saw, and that's it, I'm done. Okay. I've got all the wood I need. And I'm hot and sweaty. I'm not lighting a fire until later. I'm super hot and super sweaty. There's a pelican there. What the crikey? You guys seen that? That's a pelican. How close are we to the coast? Not that close. Why is there a pelican? Look at the pelican fly. Oh, so hot. That was exhausting getting that wood. Dude. There's raindrops. Look at this on the water's on the water surface. They're raindrops. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm looking mainly at that exit out, yes, tomorrow. Interesting. The dilly of the pickle might have been sponsored. Fat Tony, sorry for the tech questions, but what is the range on the HDMI sender receiver? How do we begin this topic? What is the advertised range, or how does it actually work? Get this, dude. Get this, man. It's meant to work 6 kilometers line of sight. How far does it work? Well, man, I've taken the stream for a walk around, last night we went around a lake, or a water hole, and it dropped. And we're talking less than 500 meters. So, it's made by DJI, which make the drones, and they've got the handle on the transmission stuff. I don't know why. I mean, my speculation is, I think the reason it doesn't work as it's meant to
And the reason the drone ones work really well is because the drones are up in the sky. But if you're down on earth level, like on land level, I feel like it's just not gonna, it just doesn't have the same, yeah, there's too much interference. I mean, I don't know technically how that works, but yeah, it doesn't get anywhere near what it's meant to. And oh, I'd also not recommend it. I'd look at some other possible solution. So it's an expensive, yeah, it's $3.5 grand, dude. So I'd be looking at something else. Now this is a dilly of a pickle. It's not meant to rain, but yet that is raindrops on the water there. Now I'm looking at this exit point for tomorrow and thinking, uh-oh, we may have to be here longer, but it's not forecasted. Are you telling me the weatherman got it wrong? Goodness gracious me, they do that, don't they, these weathermen? Luckily we got the awning, we're set up, we're good. Yeah, what's the range? Good question. Just out of curiosity, what's the range on that HDMI transmitter? Well, that's a bane of discontent of mine. Source of frustration. It's not meant to continue raining. Therefore it won't. Therefore I'm not going to worry about it. This will be a cozy sleep with some rain on the roof. I know me, I'll be worried about the exit tomorrow. I don't want to start cooking yet, I just want to do that stuff later, but is Sharla in the chat? Is Sharla back? I'll open a Jack if she is, if not, I'll just crack a beer. What's the mostly cloudy. It's not meant to rain at all. 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock potential 15% chance of rain. Nothing a bit of right foot won't fix. What's right foot, Tony? What's right foot? I feel like I should know what that is. Oh, I'm getting a beer. I'm getting a beer. Oh, right foot, put your foot down. Oh, I gotcha. Sorry, dude. Hammer it up there. All-wheel drive mode, give it a little. I've already sussed out where I'll go on the side. Pretty much the way we came in, but... Yeah, sorry, I wasn't thinking. I thought there might have been some camping trick I hadn't heard of. You got to get the right foot, man. Have you not had the right foot? It's like some beverage or something. Now that is getting slightly heavier. Stop raining.
I guess I should pull this in just in case it does continue to rain. That's outside, but that's okay for the time being. Pull this in a bit. Transmitter doesn't need to be covered yet. No, it's not going to last. There's nothing above us. It'll drizzle for a little. The GH5 is weatherproof or weather sealed. What I've got to do though is crank up the ISO skins. Why is that on there? Cool. Been making awesome food on the campfire? We have been. It's a passing cloud system with light rain according to the radar. Yeah, I'm not too worried. I got the wood, I got everything set up. We know it's not going to last. Let's enjoy it. Enjoy the smatterings of rain. I've got to cover the receiver up. Nah, not yet. Nah. Got a gentleman jack yet? Not yet. I was waiting for Charlotte to enter the chat before I opened the gentleman jack. Yeah, I'll wait for Charlotte to turn up. Seeing it because she bought it. What are you cooking tonight? I'm going to do, so I've got chicken breast, I've got a chicken breast or a chicken sauce, like a saute sauce. We got red kidney beans, Marty left over. We got lentils, we got rice, we got garlic. We got his fresh herbs in the fridge still. I think it's thyme. It's going to be like a risotto, I guess. Not really. Rice and lentils. There's a lentils and rice mix as well. Probably use that. Basically a chicken dish. Rice and beans with chicken sounds good, yeah. And that rice has got like a lentil mix in it already. We looked at that in the shop and we're like, might as well just grab that. Easy meal. By the way, this is one side only, really. Like if you're here, no one else can camp here. Hey, it's you and you. Stop raining. Thought it would stop pretty soon. By the way, where I went looking for firewood, the premium spot to go frog hunting or frog spotting tonight. The rocky, creaky river, like here it's deep water, but up there it's just light little pebbles, water over the pebbles. Wonder what frogs there'll be. I mean, there should be tree frogs and shit around here for sure. Could be on tonight. The rain cloud is almost right over you, but more north, so it should dry up real quick soon. Thank you, Netskis. Thank you, man. And just like that, the rain stops. The rain stops, and it looks lovely again. A little smattering of rain didn't hurt nobody. Didn't hurt us anyway. There's one behind it, but with some luck that'll go right past you. Maybe in 30 minutes or so. Okay. Luck is good. Good is luck. You guys hear that? I don't know what animal makes that noise, to be honest. What animal makes that? A hooter, Charlie, a hooter. And the prediction map shows it's well north of you, so later, so good. Oh, thank you, man. A happy camper makes that noise. there it is. I see the owl. Wow. Swooped down from a treetop. Looking forward to the Gentleman Jack. Dale, I'm going to wait for Shyla, but I am too, dude. Kudos to Shyla. Absolutity. What a legend. She's in a time of trouble, and she still thinks about other people. You know, she's having a hard time. And the concerns are not hers, the concerns are other people's. She's one of a kind. Might start the fire, huh? Now, before I do, should I show you just a little teaser of the reflections tonight? Because bear in mind, they're nothing compared to last night. So I just didn't, I kind of wanted to show it, but I was like, it's not that great. But look, come down here. Now, there is similar to what was last night going on, but it's not as spectacular, right? But it has still got its own, you know, these reflections here, still got its own little charm. I felt like it deserved a little view skins, of course. I mean, if we didn't have last night and we came here and this is all we had, we'd be frothing at this. And if that went pink up there, it'd be so much, oh, wow, 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 wow. But we had last night, and that was so amazing. So this gets like a second-hand rating. Still pretty good though. Still pretty good. I mean, I'm not complaining, don't get me wrong. I don't think anybody else is complaining. Don't get them wrong. Another reason I get pissed off when certain dipshits try to cast aspersions on her at others, they can fuck right off. Yes. I agree. I agree, Skins. I'm also going to get my light out for ambiance. This is the power bank for later. For the GH5, when invariably it spits the dummy. Which I'm looking at the battery thinking it's going to happen about 20 minutes from now. What's this doing all tangled up in here? Cool. That's ready for when I need it. Alright, let's get main light source out. And batteries. get some kind of rock to hold this down. I need some kind of paperweight, heavyweight. Oh wow, I've got Telstra 4G here. That's weird. I'll turn that off. It's actually working. Huh. Interesting. We were talking before about whether this is 100% Starlink, and I assumed it would have been because we're what I'd consider to be kind of remote, but actually I've got both Telstra and Optus connection, so they're also being... Frogs are out. Dude. No, they're crickets. Yeah, the Telstra and the Optus are also being used in conjunction with the Starlink.
Just thought maybe there might be some frogs out after that rain, you know, like they come out sometimes just on the, they get a little guidance of rain and out they come. Thought there might have been some in the grasses over there. Check for firewood as well. GH5 is going flat. Let me fire up a fresh battery on this guy, or the power bank anyway. You're going to lose it for a second here. And now, all right. So ingredients, food. Let's get this before we get the fire going, get everything out. We are going to need how many meals is this? I need glasses. So 6 to 8. You're not going to need much rice then. This guy.
Toast those. We need onion. Oh, I didn't buy any more onions. You idiot. I didn't buy any more onions. It was at that moment, here's a minute, realised he fucked up. So we're not going to have onions. That's alright. Kind of, not. You don't actually need to cut anything then. Kick went down for you, Hendrik? Is it downforme.com? Is it downforeveryone.com? That's the website, isn't it? I thought that was a little frog. Yeah, I think I've messed up. I didn't get any onion, dude. I got garlic, minced garlic. What a shame. There are some things in here I want to cook up though. I'm going to use the rest of this sweet potato. It's been there for like way too long. It's fresh thyme to put some of that in. I'll pop up a bit of that chili. Is that a bay leaf? Oh wow. Okay. Is it apples? Here's the garlic.
That's going to be weird.
Okay, that's cool. Bread should stay on. Ah, the birds are noisy, aren't they? Little buggers. How about another beer? How about that sounding like a bloody marvellous idea? Oh, I'll get this chicken over here too, I forgot about that. In case there's any rats that are trying to gnaw through it. Wow. There is some interesting animal life in the Queensland jungle.
I gotta tell you, I've not heard a lot of those noises before. There are some strange animal sounds in the Queensland jungle bush. I've never heard any of these aside from the cicadas and stuff. You know, they're quiet. Those creaking crickets would drive me mad after 5 minutes. Throw some garlic at them. They were here before I was, dude. I'm but a guest. I'm but a guest in their outdoor environment. Let's get a fire going. I've got to record that noise. What is that noise?
The animals, I'm laughing at how strange you can identify sounds. So I could hear a dot matrix printer going, then I heard a donkey. more than likely that's going to last most of the night, so I'm used to it. I'm just marveling at it for you guys. Pretty crazy noises out there, folks. Pretty crazy noises. Alright, let's fire it up like I said ages ago. I'll just get it going right here, I think. Hang on. Where's the frame of the video? Have I got to stretch this back a bit? What are you Yahoos seeing? I'll just bring it back to about here, Skins. Wait, now the table's in the shot. Okay. I guess it depends where I put the fire, but I'm going to put it just here. I think I just saw a frog in this grass. Either that or a cricket. It just jumped out of the way. Oh, cool. Local frog. Oh, too fast for me. Too fast. Got the I've shown them to you already. The local frog with the eyes that are close together on their head. They're around here already. They piss when they jump. Kind of strange.
I just farted.
He just jumped and pissed on me at the same time. I think it's their defense mechanism. If you're not sure which frog I'm talking about, it's not the green tree frog. It's the other frogs that I've been finding when I've been searching for the tree frogs. And yeah, they piss and they jump really, really fast. You'll probably see a bunch of them tonight out here. I was just going to get this leaves over here. Ah. That go? Didn't go. some light up here. Okay, that should be enough to keep us going for a bit. Get some water boiling. Yep. Get some water on the boil. Didn't really measure this out though, you idiot. Just gonna estimate it. Might let that just coal up a bit first. We want some hot coalses. Move it across. That'll be my mover stick. That'll be a big one. Oh, we can get the absolute monster on, can't we? This guy should just feed on throughout the night. We can get a pan out. Haven't seen any sign of rats yet, but I'm going to put a light just in the front anyway. Just on the off chance that they do start coming over. Usually you can see them. I haven't seen any sign of them yet. There might not be any here. all-night burner. That one's a big one, dude. That's the biggest one we've ever had on this trip. Forgot the oil. Chicken breast. Oh, this, I'm going to leave this out because that is going to attract all kinds of animals. I'll just leave it there. I'll get it in the morning, of course, but really got to get a tap that's permanently set. Having to take this tap out each time doesn't work. It's great having running water. It's only great if it's convenient. At this stage, it's not convenient to use, I mean. So we got enough to add this over here at some point now. Get the all-nighter across. I can even put this on there. And I forgot my oven mitt. Cricket up here. Get back down there. Let's cut up this chicken because I'm going to put that in with the leftover sweet potato. Chicken strip. Nice chicken. Now I don't need this chopping board again, so I'm going to put it down here with that rubbish and let whatever animals want it go to town on it. You could burn the container so no rats come. It's plastic. I mean,
there's always been confusion or concern about burning plastic, right? I kind of agree though, when you're camping, you're dead right. What about the ozone layer, man? They keep changing it. Tell that to the industrialists. I know, like it's weird, hey, like you get concerned about putting a piece of plastic this big onto a fire when you're camping. You know, the alternative is leave it out and the rats will come. But then you walk past the silo and they're just burning off like trillions of that. And it's like, I just did one little piece and I felt guilty. Alright, I'm going to make some space for the chicken. Just a little, get my, I didn't measure this water out, it was a silly move. It doesn't matter, but you probably should portion it out and cup it and measure it and blah, blah, blah. I'll just go by taste. Absorption method will work, but it might take a little bit of wankling. Not boiling yet anyway. Give me a little bit of space for this chicken. I didn't get a set of tongs either. Dude, I love it in the tropics. You just walk around and then something lands on your back. It's a big green grasshopper. I love that shit. I'm actually being genuine. Didn't add any garlic to this chicken before it's cooked. I typically do it later, but I'm going to add it now. That's a metric fuck ton of garlic. So that's everything that I need from the fridge. Therefore this can go back. Oh, let's leave it there, I'll put it back later. It's mind control, you've been conditioned, yeah, you've been conditioned to feel guilty before you've really done anything. It's a bit shit, isn't it? It's a bit shit to feel guilty when you haven't actually done anything to warrant being charged with guilt. The government equals control, ment equals mind control, and there we have it.
Smells good. Netsky, you got the best freedom there is with nature right now. Yeah, right. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree with that. I feel pretty at one, pretty content here. Mind you, that chopping board being in this grass doesn't make any sense now that there's no plastic to go with it. I'll just put it in the dishwash tomorrow. I think this whole trip's been a bit like that, Nesky, you know, like just sort of cutting loose and getting back to what it's, you know, a bit El Naturel kind of thing. I don't know. It wasn't meant to be like that. Like, I wasn't trying to get cosmic or anything, but a big reason for the trip for me was to go and have a look at the rock, you know, see this big red rock that's the center of this country. That was, you know, that was the big reason. It's a bit underwhelming, I'll say that, you know. I mean, it was rad. Yeah, I guess I kind of, I don't know what I thought actually. I don't know what I thought it would be. Yeah, I mean, it was still pretty cool to see. I don't think I could say I've seen anything like it. The alders were amazing too. How's that water looking? Oh, that's boiling. Shit, yeah. Dude, that was quick. Alright, so I don't know how this is going to go, but I'm going to cook all Pulse Plus. And I'm going to add a little bit of white rice to it as well. I reckon it's way good being out there. When you get back, you might kind of hate it in a way. There will definitely be a point of kind of come down. Yeah, there'll be a come down period for sure. There was after every tracer tour, when you return back to like society, you go through this kind of weird phase of, oh man, what about where we're going? What about the show? What about what time's get in? What time's load in? Nah, back to reality. Same kind of thing, I guess, with this trip. That's about 1 cup. Mind you, my life is pretty chilled to begin with. Like, it's not like I'm going back to all kinds of hecticness, you know. I'm going back to surfing and working 3 days a week. Come on, dude. Are you seriously? Shut up, man. Exactly. And oddly enough, my job is what I'm doing, driving, you know? It's not a very difficult task. I love it, actually. Yeah. like some madman. These kidney beans I'm going to add to the rice once the rice is cooked. That's going to be sick. If you were going back to a little apartment in a big smoke, it'd suck. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm aware I've got it pretty sweet. I'm never complaining. Ever get me wrong. I'm not judging anybody. I'm not complaining about my plot. You know. I've already half conceived in my mind the next big trip I'll take will be east coast of Australia up to Cairns. Maybe not for 30 days, but maybe for 2 weeks, just drive up the coast, maybe 3 weeks. Live stream it, of course, you know. Go surfing everywhere I can. Then get up to the tropics, back up to Queensland, far north Queensland. Go and see the frogs and stuff. Duxky! I'm on the road tomorrow as well, Gibbs, for a 700-kilometre trek. Yeah, dude. Yes, you are, Dugsky. I hope you have a good trip. I do not pity that. You got to go across the hay plains. I hated that, dude. I hated that part of that drive. But you might like it. You might have done it before, and you might say, no, that's cool. I did not like that drive. Oh, hello, big log. You want to move now? I don't want you to move though. I want you to stay back there where you were. We've got to rearrange this fire a little. It's going to pull everything out, otherwise shit's going to land in the food. Let's rearrange. That was perfect when that log was sort of sitting down, and now it's just lifted up. Get out of the way. Put some more wood under the base. You've got to go there. That's good. No, stay on that angle. That's better. This guy here. Okay, that's going to work. This will fire up real quick. Can even put this back on top here. Up there, Kazali. Yeah, that's the one. Just a small one for safety underneath it. In case it falls. Perfect. Doug, cold morning forecast with a nice day mid-morning. How many country bakery stops is the question. Yeah, you'll have a good time, dude. As you said, once you've factored in, you know, it's you and the two boys, plus accommodations, it's definitely cheaper just to drive over, hey? Airfares, accommodations, yeah. Well, I've got news for you. If Charlotte doesn't turn up in the next 2 sips, I'm going to have a Kraken, not a Jackin. I don't want to open the Jack unless Charlotte's here. I mean, it's good. It's obvious for another night, but I just didn't want to do it, you know. It's Lockie and I. Oh, okay, so just the two of you. How old's Lockie now? You can't. He's not sharing the driving or anything, is he? Like, he's not old enough to, not on his L's or anything. Lockie is staying. He's doing year 12 trial events next week. He's 12. Oh, okay. Charlotte's here. Sorry, just said my name. Have TV on the background. Yes, crack the jack. I wasn't going to do it, Charlotte, unless you were here, but I'd love to crack that jack. Let me get it. Let me just pull this off the heat then, if we're going to open up a celebratory bottle, courtesy of Shiloh Rose. Put that down there for the time being. Just in the nick of time, Netsky's about to go to bed. He's like, if Charlotte doesn't turn up soon, I'm going to bed and not going to see the jack. And we all know that'd be your loss, Netsky's. And we don't want that. This is going back in the fridge. Garlic in the fridge. Now I'm not going to open your bottle of Coke, Charlotte, because I already do have yesterday's Coke still good here. So there'd be no point to open up a fresh bottle of pop. Just before we do this, I want to say a massive thank you to Charlotte. Not only did she do this today, but yesterday she also... So for those that don't know, I've been driving around the country, blah, 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 doing my thing, streaming it all, and Charlotte's been picking locations that I've been about to be at and said, hey, by the way, go via the IGA supermarket and there's an order for you. And I go and pick it up. She's ordered everything for me. All I do is pick it up. So she sent me, ordered me a whole hamper of food yesterday. And if that wasn't enough, today she says, you're going through Emerald to get to this campsite, go to the BWS. And what did she get? What did she have there waiting for me? I don't know if you requested it, but they had it on ice, a bottle of Gentleman Jack and a bottle of Coke. So this is the greatest Jack Daniel's, double mellowed, super smooth. I love it. I'm gonna have a little nip of it straight, and then I'm gonna make one with Coke and ice. So Charlotte, thank you so much. Oh yeah. Haven't had one of these in a while, straight like this. Smoothness. Smooth. Oh yeah. Something just landed on the awning. So here comes one with Coke and ice. I don't think I know more of a generous person than Charlotte. I mean, I'm struggling. Let's also factor in that Charlotte's just had some medical diagnoses that are pretty gnarly. So she's got this personal medical shit going on, and instead of like focusing on that and concentrating on herself, she'd rather concentrate on something that someone else is doing and help them do it, aka me. Make this trip more rad. If it wasn't already rad enough, it's even radder now thanks to Shiloh Rose. Gotta get like some kind of ice banger. Actually, the side of the the side of the fridge works. Kind of. That works.
And we weren't gonna, well, gonna open up the jack until Charlotte got here. She's here, she's busy, but I'm on the big screen, Charlotte. Cheers, thank you. Whee! And nothing better than drinking out of a paper cup that you're gonna throw on the fire when you're done. Ah, yeah. All right, how's this rice going? Ooh, that's almost done. I don't know, I mean, that looks close to done to me. We're doing the oh, that smells rad. Kind of doing the absorption method by hand here. I didn't measure anything, just shoved it on in. Seems to be working. The chinken is good. Need more heat on the chinken. That's good. Man, I'd be doing a 50-50. I'm not like some madman. I'm like, I've done the 50-50 before. Thank you, Dre. Dre taught that, but I don't know, like, I'm more 30-60. 60, 70, 80, 90. That leaves 10 left. I'm also shit at math. I guess I'm 60-40. And 40% jack, 60% cock. Yeah, Dre was a big one for the 50-50. I don't know. Maybe for the first one, like if you had nothing else and you're having the first drink of the day, a 50-50 mix, sure, at that point, and then you tailor it back. Yeah. I'm not like some madman. The percentage changed during the session. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you want to hit it, you want to flavor and taste it up front, and then you want to be like, okay, calm down. Mini Lab, Dickens is local, Granny Smith is a kiwi apple. I don't, like a lot of the things you say in my chat, I've got no fucking idea what you're talking about. We're talking about Jack and you're talking about Dickens? Is that the cider? Is Dickens cider? Is that what you're talking? Is that where you're going with that? Dickens cider? Ha ha ha. I mean, that is a pretty funny gag, but we weren't talking anything like that though. What are you talking about? Granny Smith is a kiwi apple? I mean, if you say so. Perplexed is a state of mind. Mini Lab, verse Somerset from the UK talking to Melbourne Doug. Okay. I'll go back on what I said. Like a lot of the times I see your comments in my chat, I've got no fucking idea what you're talking about. I believe I'm being quite coherent for the first time in a while. I'm being pretty clear about what I'm saying, but yeah, you're not. And you don't have to be either, you know. You don't have to be. But just know that none of us can follow along. We don't have to follow along though. You can be your own little train running on your own little track, doing whatever you want. We'll just wave as you pass. Something's on my back. Oh, can someone search up? And I'm being genuine here to any of the Aussies that think I might be just making a joke. Can you search up, are there platypuses in Queensland? Are there platypi or whatever the double is? Because there are noises that there's either like pretty big fish in here or it's platypuses. I don't think they have them up here. Yeah, I got a feeling that it's like more of a southern thing, and like definitely Tasmania, but I don't know about up this way. Platypi. Doug, Miami was talking about a quote I made earlier. I think you missed it. Oh, okay. Sorry, Doug, I did miss that. Miami Tab, does your inverter have enough watts for a microwave? Of course it does not. It can't even power my laptop, dude. Where do you think a microwave's coming in on that scale? Like, laptop, microwave! It can't power a laptop, it can't power a microwave. Do you know what happened? No, okay, sorry, hang on. I should be clearer. It can power my laptop, can charge my laptop, as long as there's nothing else plugged in. So if I wanted to stream and power up the GoPros and the stream and everything, and then plug my laptop in, all hell breaks loose. But if, like this morning, I didn't stream from the campsite, I streamed from the town. So did you notice that I started streaming at the truck stop in Barcladine, whereas I actually drove from Lara Station Wetlands. And so during that drive from Lara Station Wetlands, I had my laptop on charge in clamshell mode, and that was a half an hour, like 35k or whatever. That was enough of a drive to charge my laptop entirely to 100%, and then I could unplug it and start everything from the stream. So that's kind of how I've been mitigating it. I want to use it, but I don't want to overpower everything. All right, well, this chicken is coming along gigantically. This rice, I reckon, is done. However, I'm going to let it overcook because I'm adding these kidney beans. These kidney beans, Marty was saying how rad this is. You don't have to like wash them, soak them, pre-cook them. You just drain them and chuck them in. 10 minutes later, they're good to go. So I'm going to tip this out over here. This just, I don't know, you don't need kidney beans in rice, but why not? Now where's that? Oh, we haven't got a rubbish. Okay, the rubbish is next to the front wheel. No, that's a stupid idea. The rubbish, yeah, we had it over here and then we moved it. I'll get that in the morning. Mini Lab, Queensland platypuses live in the rivers east of the Great Dividing Range. That's where we are. Also found in some western flowing streams. They aren't found in Cape York. So that's exactly where we are, east of the Great Dividing Range. Okay, so I've been hearing platypuses then. Rad. That's cool. I might spot some tonight when I go on my night walk. This is done here, by the way. As you can tell by the sizzling. I'll get that off the heat. So I've got one other thing to add into all this. And it's called Canton. Plenty of fish there too? Yeah, okay. This is Master Foods Honey Mustard Chicken. Shit. Yeah. It's going to go in now. On top of everything. I got food here to last a lifetime. Okay, more accurately, maybe 4 days. Just get some rinsage out of this.
double rinse banger. Rubbish. Wow, it's hard ground. That was a bit silly, that could have smashed. It's all grass here. Sounded like rock. That's too hot to hold. Let this reduce down a bit. It's pretty much ready, but... And the rice with lentils. I've got to put this down here. And a bug just landed in it. Oh, I was just folding it over. I saw a bug land in there. I was like, sorry dude, you're now part of the meal. Sick. So is Gentleman Jack happening? It's happening. We did it. You missed it, Dale. You missed. Charlotte was here. We opened it. We said, quick, Dale's not here. Quick, go. No. We didn't know you weren't here. But we did open it. I toasted. I had a nip straight. Then I got taunted for not doing a 50-50 mix. Look how many bugs there are on this orange light that's supposed to not attract bugs. Don't quote me, but I think you're west of the Great Divide. No, we got to the sign. We went out onto the lookout, and the start of the Great Divide was the Dundora range, Dunsborough. No, we stopped. We had a look at that lookout. Dusky. Yeah, we're in the Great Dividing Range. Right now we are in the highest part of the Great Dividing Range. What did they say? What was the catch call for emerald? Something like the range's most high point or something? I can't recall. Lentils taste very meaty. We need a bro bite. What would it say? Would it just be bruh? But who would say it? Who would say it? All of our sound bites are someone, well, not someone we know, but significant. Bruh. Actually, you know what you guys should be doing? You should be time-stamping parts of these streams that have potential sound bites. You know, there could be sound bites from anybody that's been on stream, you know? In case you can't have a campfire, you could use an inverter from a microwave. Yeah. Oh, thought that was a frog. Yeah, I don't know about using a microwave. Like, that's like using a kettle. Kettles on camping and microwaves, they're just big power drains. I've got a butane stove, man. If I've got to cook up food, I'll just use that, you know. We're good to eat here, though, at this stage, guys. This is definitely done. So the idea here is spoon out some rice, add the chicken dish on top, and have a good time. I'll get a spoon. Yeah, I don't know, like an inverter, I mean a microwave oven, somewhat of a luxury. Check this, oh, you probably won't see this because of, oh, you might. Nah, anyway, it's lentils and rice and kidney beans. And it smells amazing. Wow, that's really cool. And then this guy, just chicken, sweet potato, and all of Marty's, or not all of, most of Marty's herbs. Thyme. What was the other one I grabbed? Oh, there's heaps of garlic in here. No onion though. Dude. I don't even really think I need salt and pepper, to be frank. So why am I getting it? Oh, it's force of habit, isn't it? You kind of want it there so you can either decline it or use it. Use the whole. Now while that's finished, we don't need any more fire, but I just want to keep it for pleasantry's sake. We've now cooked, and now the fire is just here for aesthetics. But I'll keep the big stuff for tomorrow so I can also heat up water to have a coffee. What tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday. A tea, and I'll clean. Canned kidney beans, exactly. I've been skipping the onion lately as spark fuel and have enough of them already. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, no, I get you. I don't really mind if I'm popping off all night farting because it's just me, but can you timestamp in the chat or just comments? It's better in comments because that lasts forever. It's better in comments for sure because that's permanent. Oh, dudes. Ay, 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 it's too hot. Okay. Rice is undercooked. Very lemony. What the hell? Why is it so lemony? What did I put in there that was lemon? There's a lemon flavour here. That's weird. That's going to be weird. What the hell? I didn't put any lemon anywhere near this, and I'm tasting lemon. Wait, it's not lemon. Oh, it's a honey mustard. It's the honey, it's the sauce. You idiot. It's not lemon at all. It's honey. Hey Minnie, these are cooked kidney beans. Nobody said anything about raw kidney beans. And by the way, how could you cook raw kidney beans in like 5 seconds like that? They're already pre-cooked, dude. This is going to be so rad tomorrow when I reheat it, because the rice is just undercooked. The lentils and the lentil mix is good, but the rice I added, undercooked. So that lentil mix must have been like a quick cook kind of thing, an easy cook. Yeah, Minnie, I'm not cooking dry kidney beans. Fuck, what are you doing putting that in my chat? What are you doing that for? I'm not cooking dry. I'm using pre-cooked kidney beans. What are you talking about, man? It's like opening up a tin of baked beans, man. They're reconstituted, pre-cooked, refried beans. I understand if you're trying to be helpful, but I'm already eating them and they're cooked. Like, if they weren't cooked, they weren't going to cook in 5 minutes on the fire. You got to soak them overnight to start with. Yeah, you're talking about the rice wasn't done enough. So what you might not have remembered was that I had a premix. I had this premixed rice with lentils, like a packet, like a box of lentils premixed with rice and split peas. It's like a soup mix, if you like. To that, I added regular rice. Now, what I was saying is that in all, I'm tasting crunchy rice pieces. So what I'm assuming is the rice I added to that pre-packaged box, lentils, split peas, carrots and onions dried up, that mix was meant to cook quick, like a quick and easy meal for 8 people. But the rice I added to it was just regular rice. It needs longer. That's all I was saying. The kidney beans, that's completely separate. Think about it like getting a jar or a tin of chickpeas, right? Like if you make hummus at home, you get a jar of chickpeas. You can either go and buy a bag of like dried chickpeas and like you can soak them overnight, then you can boil them up, or you can get a jar of chickpeas and open them up and go to town. That's the same kind of thing. Dugsy, you'll have leftovers for tomorrow? Dude, I'll have leftovers for at least 2 more days. Tomorrow and the day after, and maybe the day after that. Netsky, the other would be pre-cooked rice or fast-fried Uncle Beans. Yeah. and you add regular rice. That's what that. It actually, it sounds strange, but it's kind of nice that there's a little bit of crunch to it. Like, sure, the regular rice is undercooked. Everything else is fine, but that regular rice just gives it that little bit of, I don't know. It feels like something substantial. It's like a bit of fiber in there. Freshly cooked chickpeas are dang nice. So if you want to do that, you buy the chickpeas. Basically the chickpea, the raw, right? It's like popcorn, it's like corn kernels. Then you overnight soak them, boil them up, reduce it down, and then you go to town. Or if you don't have that time, which you don't when you're camping, you open up a tin. It's not, I mean, probably not as good for you, but I didn't think it would cause that much strife in the chat. I'm just adding red kidney beans to rice here. I'm not changing the world. That honey mustard sauce though, that stumped me. I thought it was lemon. That really threw me for a 6. It's tasty as. Netsky, I do a couple of cups, soak them for more than a day, boil them up, add garlic, cinnamon. Garlic and cinnamon. Bicarb soda. Oh wow, makes them less gassy. Interesting. So are you making hummus at that point? What are you making from those chickpeas? A couple of cups of chickpeas, soak them for more than a day, boil them up, add garlic and some cinnamon. And from there, what are you doing? You got to add that tahini to it to make hummus, or? I loved it. We used to do this. What was it called? 3 dips or tri dips plate. We had scordalia, tara masalata, and hummus. And I loved making the hummus. This was in Perth, way back in the day, in Frio. I loved making that hummus dip. The tara masalata, I could pass on that one. That's made with fish roe. But the scordalia was made with potato and bread. That was sick, man. I'd love to, I can't remember how we used to do that. I think it was milk. I think we took the bread. It was weird, man. We took the day-old bread from the restaurant, from the servery, like the Bain Marie area, and we'd soak it in milk from memory. Can someone fact check that? How do you make scordalia? I think we soaked it in milk
and then we'd blitz it up, like we'd blend it all up, add garlic, salt and pepper, lemon juice from memory. I can't, it's really, that's like 1996, and I did have those recipes on a floppy drive, and then some kid stole them when I was traveling through Canada. Got to a Greyhound stop in some shitty suburb in the Rockies between Vancouver and Fernie, and some kid stole my shit. And then I met him later as well. I ran into him in Fernie, and he gave me back some of it, but he didn't give me back the disc, the floppy drive that had my recipes on it. Yeah. We stopped somewhere. We stopped at some random stop for a whiz, and I got off the bus and I left my mini disc and all of my shit on the seat, and this kid just got up and took it all. And his mum dobbed him in. That's right, he got dobbed in. Anyway. I use them to make hummus, and I pot them in a big stock pot of veg. Nice. Fresh hummus is so damn nice. I personally love hummus when it gets a little crunchy on the edges, like the little crunchy bits. Doesn't feel like it's right, but it also feels all kinds of right. Well, that's dinner done. I'm just gonna I'm gonna portion up the rest of it for tomorrow. How are we gonna do this? I know. Got these lovely Tupperware containers that Marty so graciously gifted me. Not, but somehow I acquired them. I feel like I should give them back. And Marty's, they're his girlfriends. I probably should give them back, eh? It's so good though. Should I portion it up into 2 separate nights worth? I think I should. We've got so much rice. I'm gonna need that guy. Minimum it's gonna be this one. Let me see. Let me just start portioning and see what happens. That's one dish. That's one. Dude, I wish you could smell this. That lentil mix is so good. We got enough, dude, it's tight. We got enough. We could probably smash 3 out of it, or we could do 2 real big meals. I don't really like eating that amount of food though. Like, I always think, I don't know, like that, you shouldn't scoff food like that. It's not good for you, especially at night when all you're doing is going to bed. You don't need energy to sleep, right? So I feel like I'm gonna get 3 out of it. Yeah, easily get 3 out of this. Easy. In fact, could get 4 out of it if you were really going for it. The other thing is, do I have space to store all this food, you know, like all this cooked food? So this can go over here for any animals to go to town on. In fact, I hope they do, because they could clean it for me. And then I'll land it upside down, of course it did. If they clean that out, then I don't have to clean it so hard tomorrow.
to be careful with cooked rice. Yeah, but you get 3 days out of it easily. This is to wash up with. You get 3 days out of it with ease. So I've got a little portion of chicken on top there. Sauces, chicken, sauces. Don't get a sauces on there. Sauces, chicken, sauces, chicken, sauces, chicken, sauces. Sauces, sauces. Yeah. Now this shit can go over here, and any animal can go to town on that. Clean that shit up for me overnight, please. Have fun. So we got, don't need that one, do need this one, and these three. So we'll let them cool down for a bit, and then we'll add them to, one of them will go in the freezer, probably the biggest one, because that's the most cumbersome thing to keep. Biggest one in the freezer, and then the other two in the fridge. So we'll eat them from smallest to largest over the next 3 days. However, I'm going to be in suburbia with my brother. I probably won't need this. Imagine I rock up and I'm like, I got food for you. I will have food for him actually. But I won't want to eat it. I want to like keep it for the road kind of thing. It's road food, man. This stuff can go away too. We'll see. I sit up for another drink. I'm not going to bed yet, am I? What time is it? 8 PM. Pretty late. Can get bugs if it's not cooled down really well. Frozen's probably best. Well, I'm just going to let it cool down a little here, and then I'll whack it in. Charlotte, are you still in the peripherals watching? Should we fire up another jack, Charlotte? And then I'm going to wrap the stream up and I'm going to go for my night walk. Pretty see what's out here. Hopefully there's some tree frogs and shit. I couldn't, last night when I found those frogs, those green tree frogs, the first thing I saw, I don't know, you haven't seen the video yet, but I'm walking along and I see these green reeds, and we actually did walk past them on the earlier when we went for that dip in the water hole, and I said this is where the tree frogs will be. I was like, I'm confident this is where they'll be. So when I got there, I was searching around looking and like, oh man, I can't see anything. And then I just like glanced up into the trees that are around, and no shit, probably about 3 meters from the ground, up in a tree, I could see the back of a tree frog, like a green tree frog sitting in a tree, like literally in a coolabah tree, sitting up there. I was like, wow, dude, he's right up there. Like, he's not gonna notice me. He's not coming down, right? There's no way I can get him down. I was like, that's rad, but that's a bummer because I wanna get close to the guys.
So then I just kind of like got my photos and shot a little video, and then I just tilted my head down, and as I tilted down, I'm like, oh, there's two right there. They were like right there, and I'm like, oh, of course, they're everywhere now. It's the tropics. Blew me away. Charles says, drink, pour, exclamation. I will have another one, Charlotte. You're not here, but should I hold off? No, she said crack it. While I'm here, I will put one of these away. I'll put the frozen one away because I've got to get ice out of here anyway. So. Got ice. Squishness. The big one will get put away in the freezer section. Now Marty and I have messed this up the other week. It's got to be closed all the way around. That's closed. Cool. Fits in there nicely. Frozen. Now I'll also just top up this. I know you're not here, Charlotte, but if you are watching the replay, here is a second Gentleman Jack. Appreciate it. Thank you. Nevsky, did you see the wide set post in DC, Charlotte? I'm not sure what that means. Wide set post in Discord. What? No, I haven't. Sorry, I haven't looked at Discord just since we've been here. I haven't looked at it. Wide set post. Sounds interesting. Not too sure what it means. Wide set post. So let's put these away as well. This guy. They've got to lay flat though. That's tomorrow. Oh, this fit in easy. Yeah, they're going to fit in nice and easy. Oh, the broad. Got to put the broad back in. No, they're not going to fit in because of the bread. Bugger. Have to squash the bread a little bit. Not ideal to do that. The bread's a little bit squashed. So that went back in. The Gentleman Jack doesn't have to go in. That was a bit of a novelty to have it ice cold. When the guy got it out of the, he comes back with it from the back and he goes, I don't know if your friend requested this, but it's on ice. And I'm like, what? She's like, yeah, it's on ice. The Coke and the Jack. I'm like, that's Shyla. I'm taking the flash. chill here with this jack. Just chill for a bit, then we'll kill the stream. Charlotte's back. There you are, Charlotte. I did charge my glass here. Jesus, I'm still here. Thank you so much, Charlotte. Thank you so much. We've eaten well, we've drank well, we've camped exceedingly well, and we're going to wrap it up pretty soon. I hope tomorrow I can stream the exit here. Weird noises out there. I love it. Tropics is full of surprises. Yeah, I hope I can stream. I mean, I'm not too sure how yeah, we'll see how we go. Anybody that wants to sort of see the journey in after this stream ends, maybe just rewind till we get to like this entrance point to this campsite. It was a little bit, how's your father? A little bit hairy. Oh no, I forgot to plank.
Hello there!
I forgot to plank today. I'll do double tomorrow. I'll say I fucked up. This is the first day of this year that I haven't planked. I could still do it now. Could I plank in front of the fire? Pretty lame. I could though. Nah, I'm too. I had too many beers. I'll do a double plank tomorrow. The alerts are fucked up? How are they fucked up? I can't believe I forgot to plank. The day's not out though. I still could plank. I still could plank right now. Hello? Hello, stick insect. Why is the use alert the trumpet sound? I don't know, dude. I'm not even hearing them. I haven't touched anything. Yeah, I'd say Patrick's is messed up. I can't believe I forgot to plank. I kind of want to plank here. Can I plank after 4 or 5 jack? I want to plank. I don't want to miss a day. It's more than the need to plank. All right, what are we going to do here? I'm going to try. It's just going to be stupid. I'm going to do it in front of the fire here. Lame. I mean, it's got to be done. Okay, let me just see how many seconds this plank should be for. I'm not going to look at the chat for a little while, folks. Apologies for that. Camera. Yesterday's plank. What was yesterday's?
268 seconds.
Yesterday was 268. Today's 269. 269. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do a drunk plank. 269 seconds. And I'm going to do it just over here. In front of the fire. Is this going to even work though? $269. It's going to be pretty lame. Oh no, I can put a light here. I can put a light here. I could do that. I'm so excited about this campsite. I forgot that I had a project I'm stupidly doing for some stupid reason. Okay. That's kind of going to work. I've got to crank the fire up though. Wait. Where am I going to do this? Turn this light around. Turn this light up. Okay. That's going to do it. Going to get some small amount of fire in here. Got to look good. Purely aesthetics. This is not for heat or anything. Start her up. Was it 269? 269, right? Oh, I can't remember what it was, 268 or 269. Damn it. Hold on a second. So it is 269. How did I forget that number? I thought that the number yesterday was that number. I'm gonna add some more flamage to this. Hey Siri, set a timer for 269 seconds.
269 seconds, counting down.
Something kept landing on my leg. Also, hang on one second. Give me a light. I guess this answers the question. Hold on. Let me get my breath. Can you plank late at night after you've been boozing because you forgot to do it in the day? The answer is yes. Hello. I'm at the McKenzie River campsite. Four-wheel drive access only, let me tell you. This is in, I guess we're close to Emerald in Queensland. And yeah, I completely forgot about my plank project. And I sat here drinking a Gentleman Jack right now that Charlotte Rose bought for me. And I'm like, dude, I forgot to plank. It's close to 9 p.m, right? And I was like, I forgot to plank today. This is the first day of this year that it completely slipped my mind. So I decided to do it anyway. In front of the fire. And something landed on my leg. That was a bit, how's your uncle? But yeah, I guess the answer is you can plank while drunk. Not advisable. Time seemed to go quick during that plank. It was hard, but it seemed to go quick. If you enjoyed seeing an absolute tool plank his way around Australia, I'm not planking my way around Australia. It just seems to be a thing that's happening right now. The only reason I'm doing this is because I wanted to work out how long you can plank for, and I figured do it every day and add a second to it. I don't know, I'm an idiot. Come back tomorrow for I swear I'll probably plank here in the morning and show you you know what? I'll plank here in the morning and show you the freaking view, and you'll be like, what? You don't even know what's behind me. Wait till you see this shit tomorrow. 270 seconds tomorrow. Hey, like, share, and subscribe, and I'll see you on the morrow skins. That's how we do it. Somewhat become a bit of a daily vlog, this thing. How does that look? Hey Siri, set a timer for 269 seconds.
269 seconds, counting down.
That's what you'd think. It looks like I'm in front of a campground planking. You idiot. How did you forget this shit? You absolute idiot. Alright, so that project's done for the day. Sorry to make you guys watch that, but rah, rah. I haven't done a plank drunk before. Yeah, like I said at the end of that spiel, it actually went fast, yet the same, at the end of it, I was still equally as like messed up by it, because it's difficult. Like I don't want you to think that, think whatever you want, but it's a difficult task. Planking's difficult. That's way too bright. Yeah, I felt like when I started this project, I got to about 2 minutes. So what's 269 seconds? It's about 4 minutes, right? When I got to the 2 minute mark, I was convinced there is no way I can do this for the whole year. Like I cannot keep going with this. I can't even get past this. Like there were days there I was like, I'm done. This is stupid, and I was going to delete everything and just scrap the project. And then, I don't know, I just went past it. And now I feel like, I actually kind of think it's sort of easy. It's weird. I feel like the whole, I mean, yeah, it gets to a point where you're struggling, but it's easy and it's hard. If that makes any sense. It's difficult and it's easy. Nevskis, you know, sometimes you go to a concert, they have amazing light graphics show. Many times it's done with torch. You need a plank alarm. Well, I've been doing it just whenever I spot a good location. But the trouble with today was I was so focused on the four-wheel drive
drive in, I was a little bit frightened, you know. I was like, ooh, 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 ooh. Yeah. By the way, rain on the awning. Drops of rain on the awning. Anybody want to Netsky, can you check the bomb? There is raindrops, just lightly smattery. Yeah, that was weird. I really did not feel like planking. I just felt like sitting here getting drunk. And then all of a sudden I'm planking for 269 seconds. Yeah! Thank you, Netsky. I'm not checking links at the moment, but appreciate it. Thank you, dude. I guess we'll wrap this up here. We'll wrap it up. I'll stream tomorrow as the drive out happens. What time is it? Yeah, it's 20 past 8. Go to bed early on these missions, hey? Definitely in bed early. It's techie, I need to go to bed. No worries, Netskis. Yeah, you retire, dude. You retire. I can hear the rain smattering. I'm going to pull the transmitters and receivers in. It's not heavy, but I just want to. I feel like we're done here anyway, so let's not prolong it. Hey, thanks everyone for being here. Thank you again, Charlotte, for the generosity, the Jack. Really, really kind of you. Oh, I've got ice cream. Fuck. I'll eat it tomorrow. There's no point pulling it out now. Got to remind me after dinner to have dessert, because I don't normally do desserts, but I got ice cream there, but we'll do it tomorrow. Good night, you all. Thank you, NetTV, and thank you, Charles. Thanks everyone who's been here on this stream. What did we had a good time. We went everywhere today. We drove. I'm not even sure where I'm going tomorrow, but tomorrow will be the last of the camping streams, because the day after I'll be in Moffat Beach with my brother. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, tomorrow will be the find a location between here and Moffat Beach. I'll do that. Hendrik, later all. Yeah, thank you. Good night all. Thank you, Sharla. Again, super kind, super generous, super Sharla. Super Shyla. I like that. Super Shyla. It is interesting drinking out of paper cups, because they get all flimsy by the end of it, then you just lob it on the fire and it's all done. It's kind of funny. Alright folks, I'm going to lob my paper cup on the fire and go for a night walk and try to find, hopefully there's some rad frogs. If not, I'll report in the morning about how lame it was. Thanks all. Cheers. Take care and
Kicking it with Gives a Minute on Kick.